You got to excuse me, folks. Didn't want to talk with my mouth full here. But well, what is going on, YouTubers? It's the Natural Born Girl here. Welcome everyone to Being the Asylum, episode 254. We got something to talk about here. Especially about when it comes to the events that happened over the weekend. I will talk about some other things as well. As we get into the show. But here we have tonight is the True Jaybird and Omega Red. What is going on, guys?
Hey man,
and also,
what's up? What's up?
What is up, guys? And also, what's up to the awesome Colorado fan in the chat saying hello to everyone.
What's up? What's up?
So yeah,
you feel me? Stand up and say what's up.
That's right. What's up? Well,
what's up?
You suck. You suck. Oh boy.
I've had enough.
Well, what's up? What's up?
Me change it up. You suck.
You suck. You suck.
Well,
now that's what's up.
what sucks going to be, we're going to get to what this suck. We'll get to.
What's up?
I'm not saying the entire show what comes to Bound for Glory, but it was close.
No,
It was close to being being a show that could suck, but we'll get to it.
I know he's out because I actually saw the show last night. I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about, bro.
Oh, are you talking about the group in NXT that don't draw a dime and they still want to push for whatever reason?
Not just them.
Not that, but not just that, but another thing happened, and I know. So
Yeah,
we'll get to it.
There's a lot of questionable booking on that show.
Is it because a YouTuber was in the Battle Royale or the Call Your Shot Gauntlet?
That too.
I know who the YouTuber is, but I know who he is.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry,
Yeah,
he does not look believable in the ring, and I like him as a YouTuber, but no, he does not look believable in that.
Never heard of him.
I like him.
I've
guy, but yeah, as far
I've been a
as
fan of this for like a while.
Wrestler, no, I'm sorry, but no.
Him and Chris Danger, like Dank Ops, I follow. I've been following since like high school.
At least Dank Ops, at least he has a little bit of muscle where he kind of looks more believable than BDE, but
let me guess.
Personal. I mean, like I said, nothing personal, but he just does not look believable as a wrestler. I'm sorry. He just really doesn't.
Let me guess. You think he's a dollar store Javon Evans? Huh? Wow.
I know Javon Evans is skinny too, but at least he has a little bit of muscle. Just saying.
I guess.
Javon Evans.
I mean, I'm just saying. I ain't trying to body shame anyone. I'm just saying.
No. Yeah, I get it. That guy's a real vanilla midget. Wow.
He's no James Ellsworth. But
well, at least it was. Hey, I'll take him over Travis Scott though. So I was.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I will.
Want to get right into that, Robert? Bound for Glory. You just want to get right into it. Get off your chest.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's get the negative out of the way, and then we can move on to the positive. Which was obviously.
And not every on the show was negative, but you'll find out when we run down. So we're talking this first.
Okay. I know the reason I said that. It was like, is it because the YouTuber was in the Call Your Shot Gauntlet match? That's why.
That wasn't the worst. That wasn't the worst thing.
The worst thing ever, because at least he didn't make a mockery of the business like plenty of other celebrities.
No, he didn't burn. I'll say this: he didn't burn himself, but I still didn't like him as shit. I'm like, oh god, TNA, you too.
You too.
We'll get to it. We'll get to it.
I know you guys don't like Logan Paul, but I will say at least Logan Paul's muscular. So that's fine.
Yeah, he is.
Fake muscles. Wow.
Mm-hmm. I mean, maybe it is a little bit of steroids.
Maybe it is. I don't know. Right, bro. Yeah, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Before I do, maybe did you get a chance to watch Raw?
Monday Night Raw?
Yeah.
No, I haven't yet.
Okay, then.
Well, obviously, I do know what happened at the end because I saw that clip everywhere.
Okay, so yeah, so we'll bring that up later on then.
Okay.
So I have not watched the show at all yet. So
okay,
it was a pretty good show. Pretty good, show after Crown Jewel.
Well, I did see the ending to that show, and I was like, yes, I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
I loved it too, bro. I loved it too, man. I can't wait till we get to that.
Seth, that's what you get, Seth. That's what you get for being boring. That's what you get.
And Robert,
I loved it more.
Robert had the evil laugh. Yes. Oh man, we'll get to that.
I heard apparently Seth Rollins might be injured. So
I heard that.
Yeah, I saw a picture of him like wearing a sling. Yeah, I saw a picture of wearing a sling, like an arm sling.
Well, so yeah, we will get to that part of it, but we're gonna see.
So that makes you wonder though. Are they going to change the plan? Like, are they going to have Seth Rollins vacate the title or something? If he's if that's severe enough of an injury,
I hope it's not too serious though. But we'll get to
I
it.
thought you were gonna say, I hope Hulk gets an infection and you have to amputate your arm.
Oh God!
Oh wow!
Oh,
Okay, Santos.
wow.
Oh, he gets an infection and they have to amputate your arm. Like, oh, get the guy out of here.
That's Santos' job to do it.
You be the armless.
Yeah, that's
You could be the armless version of Zach Gowen. Wow.
Wow!
God.
The armless version of Zach Gowen. No.
Wow.
Wow.
Imagine that scene, a wrestling match, a guy trying to wrestle with one arm. You just imagine that.
That'd be crazy.
Or imagine
That
a
would be
guy
crazy.
wrestling with no arms at all. Like, what?
That'd be crazy too.
Well, we did see a wrestle with no legs. So.
Oh yeah, in AEW. Yeah.
But somehow he was better. Somehow he was still better than John Cena. And he has no legs.
Hey. Well, I guess it would be a fair assumption if I said he couldn't lace his fucking boots, but he doesn't wear boots. Yeah, because he has no legs.
He couldn't even put his arm tape on. There you go. How about that? That's a better one. He couldn't even put his arm tape on.
Yeah, because he's got armbands. He got some armbands. He goes just right.
Anyway, you know what? I'm gonna take this because there's not gonna be. I'm gonna take this because there's not gonna be any much like John Cena hate in this episode because after what happened Crown Jewel, so.
Well, we'll see about that.
We'll see about that. What you mean? We will see about that. Whatever. No. Let's talk about Bound For Glory.
All right, guys. So Bound For Glory. So before we talk about Bound For Glory itself, I did see the pre-show that include one match, but also will also include on the pre-show, which I knew it would. It will be the Hall of Fame ceremony for the inductees for the TNA Hall of Fame class of 2025. And they did the beautiful people first of Andrea Love and Velvet Sky.
Let the pigeons loose.
That's right, let the pigeons loose. So you had Tommy Dreamer who's there to induct them because, and this is what he said, Billy Gunn wasn't available. And all I can say is, well, I know why he's not available. Tony Khan.
Yeah, you can think.
I was in fear for my life.
I mean, let's be honest. If TK wasn't even allowed Sting to induct Lex Luger, what makes you think that he's going to allow Billy Gunn to induct the beautiful people? So.
Especially that TNA is in bed with WWE right now.
They were better off when they were in bed with us. No.
But that ended for whatever mystery reason why that ended, in 2021.
Oh yeah, we still don't know why. It's crazy when you realize the WWE and TNA partnerships lasted way longer than the AEW than the TNA partnership back in the day, or Impact Wrestling, I have to say.
Yep,
at the time, but yeah.
But
crazy how that's officially lasted longer than that partnership.
Yeah, pretty much.
And how Moose even said to himself, I think Moose in the interview said that he felt like this partnership's benefiting TNA way more than the AEW partnership that ever did.
Yeah. So we got to Bound For Glory for what they did, but we'll get to that part of it. But so beautiful people, that's something for Tommy Dreamer when it came out. By the way, they looked gorgeous and still look pretty and amazing and sexy.
Still, to his very day.
Yes.
They still look beautiful.
They still look beautiful. Yes. No point intended. So they had some Tommy Dreamer. Tommy Dreamer closed his eyes, and I knew exactly what they was going to pull out. They pulled out a paper bag, and which they did. That was the thing. Before Kurt Russell did the whole paper bag thing, the people were the ones that they came up with the whole paper bag.
So
that's right.
I guess Cody stole the gimmick.
Pretty much.
Wow. Well, what else is new? Wow.
I mean, yeah. What else is new?
He stole from beautiful people. He stole from Homelander. Wow.
He probably even stole the dashing gimmick for all we know.
Wow.
Wow.
From Lex Luger, the narcissist. Wow.
Yeah, from narcissist. Yeah, there you go.
Even though Lex Luger did better. Okay.
Oh,
So yeah, so they put up here back and put it over on Tom Jr. and then he went away. Nah, he didn't go away, but he was basically on the side there. When it
Well, he wasn't needed there anymore, so he was like, I'm just gonna go on him back.
Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, so a few people there. Angela went first. To thank everyone, and then I'll talk about how she got into the business in TNA. They and also Velvet Sky did the same too. And they thank Vince Russo, and like I would have done what I don't mention Vince Russo.
Oh God, they thanked Vince Russo.
They did. Because Vince Russo was involved with TNA at the time, especially even if it was bad.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say he was the one who probably pushed him. So
he did.
Yeah.
So yeah, and then those guys let a chant for the crowd to put in the count three as at that point it was going to come to an end there. So she went 1, 2, 3, or 3, 2, 1. I can't remember how she counted, but. And then the crowd chanted, "Let the pigeons loose."
That's
because
crazy.
there's no pass there either. So yeah, they talk about the accomplishments and all that, and
Owen Chad was there.
Yeah, Owen Chad was there, but again, he's in AEW, so so. But and then we had Mickie James, who was being next to and last, obviously.
Yeah.
And she was there TNA wrestler before. During the time when I think it was just called NWA TNA.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So yeah, she was there originally, but with a different name. And I think she might be her real name at the time. I could be wrong, but or could be another name, but and then she after her time in WWE, she came back to TNA wrestling to reinvent herself, with Hardcore Country, and best gimmick so far of Mickie James' career, besides being the obsessed crazy chick.
Oh yeah, easily.
So she was inducted by.
No, Piggy James was better. Oh no.
Oh,
Piggy James. Yeah, it needs Michelle McCool and Layla to be invited to the.
Hey,
to
maybe
the
that's why Michelle McCool replaced Mickie James on LFG. The whole Piggy James stuff going right back.
Yeah, get rid of Piggy James.
Piggy James. Oh man, that's funny though. All right. So yeah, Lisa Marie Van Ron for Raw. I guess I can't remember how you say it. Victoria Terra, whichever you want to call her by. She was there to induct Mickie James.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I ain't the lady to mess with.
Yeah, I ain't the lady to mess with. Yes, indeed. So yeah, Mickie James, tells about her accomplishments, and then everyone as well, including Raven, which by the way, Raven is it's in good spirit because for those who don't know, Raven, he's got Parkinson's disease. He has not been in good health as of late, so hope he's in good spirit, and
Oh yeah,
prayers to Raven.
Yep.
Who's by the way,
he got inducted a couple years ago to the TNA Hall.
Another TNA Hall of Famer as well. Right.
And he gave a DET to Tommy Dreamer.
Indeed. Yes. He's like, take that.
Yep.
But anyways, and then she also thanked her husband Nick Aldis, who couldn't be there because he was during the weekend obviously in Australia.
So
which we'll get to that show folks when we get the Crown Jewel.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure Nick Aldis obviously was still out of Australia.
Mm-hmm. But there was a video they did also of when they did the video packages, also before they introduced the inductees. I mean the the inductees to be in the Hall of Fame of the beautiful people, and then with Mickey James, and they had a couple of the wrestlers and knockouts popped up business talk about them, and it also we also had Nick Aldis, who was once called Magnus in TNA.
Yep.
To say what he's got to say about his wife being in the Hall of Fame as well.
No, he should be inducted to the TNA Hall of Fame as Magnus. Oh god. And then they can show the clip of him being AJ Styles. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I remember that. AJ Styles' last ever match at TNA.
That is awful.
Which I still believe to this very day was Dixie Carter's attempt to sabotage AJ before he left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Well, I mean, I think you pretty much know it was, anyways.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
All right. Then Mickey James, to close it up, comes to the Hall of Fame. She's basically talk about the haters, because they're the ones that they're your encouragement. To keep pushing for your dreams and all that, and never give up and all that.
Yep.
Basically, and then she talks about the haters and the way she's doing it too. She was doing a little bit of rhyming, what came into it, and then she ends it by saying, one thing that you'll always be is hardcore country. That was great. The way she ended the speech.
Hardcore country.
So yeah. Congratulations to the Hall of Famers of 2025 for TNA, the beautiful people, and Mickey James.
Yep. Congrats.
All right. And that was all on October 12th. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And that was all from October 12th of 2025 in Lowell, Massachusetts, in the Tostungas Center, wherever it's pronounced. I'll get to the attendance later on of it.
Yeah. So yeah, with all the heartwarming stuff, the heartfelt stuff out of the way, let's now get into the real shit, right?
Mm-hmm. We got the pre-show match that I thought the pre-show match was going to have the gauntlet match on the show, for the pre-show like they did last year. And after seeing the gauntlet match and how they booked that match, and then the ending of the match, I kind of wish that was on the pre-show. But what was on the pre-show was the tag team match. So yeah, for the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, lasted 5 minutes, with the Inspiration, Cassie Lee and Jessie McKay, defended against the Elegance brand, Heather and by Elegance, with the personal concierge.
Fuck him.
And he had Ashley Elegance who was out there at one point, and then just lead them to the stage, and then she walked to the back, and that was it. That's the last we see of her. We still don't know what's going on with her. Why she's can't be.
Yeah, we still haven't heard anything. What the hell? What happened with Ashley Elegance, or
if it's a personal thing that she just wants to discuss, and whenever she's ready to talk about it, she'll talk about it. But as of right now, we don't know.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
But I hope everything's all right with her though. So.
Yep.
So yeah, the match was all right. And then the Inspiration, they won the match, and there you go. Not much to say. It was a private match, and there you go. Now to the main show. May first talk about the stage. It reminds me of old school wrestling. There, kind of reminds me of like how they did WrestleMania back in the days. We're looking at that the way they did the Our Way.
Yeah, kind of like WrestleMania 14, like how that was. How the rant was. Yeah.
So that's new. Within TNA wrestling, I don't remember doing it on stage like that before. So opening match. Steve Macklin to get his rematch against the TNA International Champion Ricky Kazarian. 8 minutes it lasted. They did a national anthem first, to open the show, and they had the U.S. Marine, come up from the stage, to do their, the guns salute or whatever. And nothing but they shot, the guns. But I mean, if they did, there'll be a roof of the venue they were at. There'll be no roof, I should say. But basically just all stuff for Steve Macklin to make his entrance. So, because Steve Macklin also served all this country.
Yeah, he did. He's a U.S. veteran. So.
Hell yeah. So the match itself. It was a decent match. Nothing else to talk about. All right, home of it. Other than Steve Macklin's mother was there. She was there, and Frankie Kazarian and the mother had an interaction. Frankie Kazarian was talking trash about her son and whatever, blah blah blah, to a point where Mama Macklin gave him the basically flipping the birds. Wow. And Frankie Kazarian was beside himself. Now, obviously, he didn't try to do anything to her, but Steve Macklin, the moment Frankie Kazarian was being way too distracted there, he took advantage and beat him up. And match continued from there. At one point, Frankie Kazarian was teasing to mock Steve Macklin because he came in to do the caught in the crosshairs. And the way Frankie Kazarian ran, he made it look very convincing that he's slowing down because he knows he's not gonna really hit him because Steve Macklin was supposed to counter, and he did. And Frankie Kazarian gets in the trio wall, and Steve Macklin does shows him how it's done. Tag him, bag him with the caught in the crosshairs, and then hits him with a KIA and gets the win. Surprisingly, because I thought after Victory Road, it was gonna get more shenanigans in this match. Because they didn't want to do anything with Jake something, which we'll get to what happened with him later. And not even an Macias, who also got involved in Victory Road to cost Steve Macklin the match. There was no follow up of this whole thing with El Macias. Like, what was the point of having El Macias, costing Steve Macklin at Victory Road, only for to come to this show, and there was no follow up of it. Hell, there was not even a follow up on during the the build up for Bound For Glory on the TNA Impact shows. All they did is mention El Macias, and that was it. But either way, Steve Macklin won. And you got also other U.S. soldiers in the crowd, by the way, for the show as well, and yeah. So Steve Macklin won.
Kazarian only held the title for 16 days.
Yeah, I didn't know what was
no offense, but what was the fucking point Steve Macklin losing in the first place? I'm sorry, just why? What was the point?
I had no idea.
What was the point of putting out Frank Kazarian just for him to lose it in what? Not even like 2 weeks.
I don't know.
Like a week and a half. What was the point?
I already know what was the point of that.
That was.
I mean, it's a good question though. Like, what was the point of all that?
That was the point.
If he didn't want to make it lose the belt, why did he have to lose it after Zero just for him to win it back on Bound For Glory? Oh yeah, because his mother was there. His mother was there.
That's like Cody losing the title at WrestlePalooza just for him to win it back at fucking Crown Jewel. Like, what? Like, that would make no sense. Like, huh?
Yeah, I don't know where that came from. I was surprised that he won back. I'm like, what the? Okay.
You're like what? That quick already? Like what?
I wasn't upset that he won it. But
well, I'm not saying you're like mad. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe you won it. No. Well, what I'm saying is like you're just like, what? Already? He already won it back? Like what? Like that was quick.
Yep. That was quick. And with that being said, now we move on. Again, he did it for his mother. He did it for for the troops in the crowds. So there you go. And then we get to second match.
Just hope The Rock doesn't go pro on him. Oh, I gotta win for my daddy. I gotta win for my mommy. I gotta. Oh god.
Oh god. Mama Macklin. But yeah.
Mama Macklin.
Yeah, well, let's have The Rock come on like, I'm talking to you, Mama Macklin. Oh, no.
I can't do it for my daddy, but I can do it for my mama. I can do it for my mommy. My mommy, shut the F up.
Oh man, let's hope that never happens. I'll be like, oh, poor old Steve Macklin. He's getting absolutely destroyed on the mic.
Yeah, he'll definitely be forgotten. He'll definitely be a forgotten son.
Oh, that would be a burial. If they ever had The Rock do that to him, that would be a straight up burial.
Wow. All right. Then we get to what they call it a grudge match. To me, it wasn't anything but a grudge match. I'll get to why. Tessa Blanchard with a new boob job.
Oh, she got a new boob job. I didn't know that.
I didn't know.
That's probably why she was gone for so long.
Yeah, that's why.
Maybe.
No, I didn't know. I didn't know at the time. I didn't even notice it while I was the show. I only heard about when someone did, while I was watching a review of it. And after I see it, I'm like, oh, okay, I see. I was like, who cares?
You do. You looked at it.
She wants to look more sexy. What's wrong with that?
As The Rock would say, you're looking more gigantic.
Yeah.
Well, why don't you say anything about her? Wow.
Yeah, that's her. She's not Tessa Blanchard. She's not racist. So,
well, I apologize. I took a picture. That was an apology.
Yeah, but she was out there with Alicia, who gives a fucks. Still look like a fucking crack whore, dancing like a crack whore. Put makeup on like a crack whore. Dress up like a crack whore.
Oh my god, man, we get it. We get
it. I fucking hate her so much.
I hate it so much.
So this is Tessa Blanchard versus GM Miller with Jody Threat, and GM Miller coming out there looking like some type of goth chick, with blonde hair. Now remember,
well, I mean, I definitely here, she did it. She definitely looked sexy with that outfit.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, that's basically what she normally wears, in wrestling, when she, outside of wrestling. Yeah, outside TNA.
All I'm gonna say is, when I saw her, I was like, "Damn, I did not know she had that much ass."
Like, she does. Yeah, she does.
Like,
she does, bro. I've seen pictures.
God damn, I wish I could get Steve face. But anyways,
I always noticed it. Yes.
Yes, perfect. Oh my god.
You deserve to be canceled.
You deserve to be canceled.
You're not being politically correct.
Yeah.
But so remember this whole story where Gia Miller said, and Tessa Blanchard, raised her hand on her again, that she's going to kill her. I remember that promo. She literally said that she's going to kill her.
I'm sure the fans, when they saw the promo, was like, "Yay!" I'm sure they're cheering.
So here's how the match went down. It was in 6 minutes. So that should show you how much they care about this grudge match and how they booked it.
Yeah.
Oh boy, here we go.
Yeah, it wasn't that long.
So Gia Miller,
what was it, like 5 minutes? I felt like it was 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5-6 minutes.
5 minutes, 6 minutes. Who cares? It was short. So Tessa Blanchard was out there, hesitating to get in the ring, right? Because she's playing to the crowds, And I'm just sitting there getting pissed off, like, get the fucking ring already. What the fuck are you fucking doing?
Not only that, doesn't that look bad that she's scared to fight a fucking ring interviewer?
A ring interviewer. Again, more to that of what happened in this match.
You know what, guys? Can you imagine Rhea Ripley being scared of fucking Kathy Kelly if they ever had a match? Like, what?
What we saw on Instagram, she is kind of scared of Kathy Kelly because Kathy Kelly does a that's big.
Yeah.
If you know what I'm talking about. If you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I thought that was sexy, by the way. But I get what you mean though.
Or can you imagine Braun Breaker being scared of Byron Saxton? Like, no. Like, what?
No.
He would just spare him. Like,
obviously he would, but can you just imagine that? Like, come on now. Like, that's ridiculous.
It is ridiculous. But so here we go. So finally, when Tessa finally got in the ring, because basically the story here is that she's telling us here, even though I don't give a shit about what story she's trying to tell. It's just getting the fucking ring already. But so the story here is that she's not taking Gia Miller serious because she's just an interviewer. So she wants her to give her a headlock, right? She's a free headlock. So Gia Miller goes for a headlock, and she takes her down. Just Tessa gets back up, drops her down, and then Gia Miller was doing like some arm drag, whatever, to her, or something to that degree. And then after that, the match was all Tessa Blanchard. And at one point, Alicia who gets a Fox got involved. For an interviewer, Tessa Blanchard really needs some help by having Alicia who gets a Fox out there.
It was ridiculous. This was really ridiculous.
And then,
like I said, can you imagine Braun Breaker having a match against Byron Saxton?
Yeah,
that'll be ridiculous. Like, huh? Like, what?
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But Byron Saxton sucks.
What? Damn.
I'm talking about the wrestler.
Wait, what?
As a wrestler, he sucks.
Oh well, yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, the wrestler shit, but
but Gia Miller was getting basically the match was basically all Tessa Blanchard, and then they wrestled on the outside onto the steel steps. Gia Miller hit with the steel steps whatever, and then back in the ring, and then Alicia gets a false, got involved again to a point where referee had to kick her out because she called her this time. And then we had Shakira's coming out, and then Joey Drake comes on top to do her dive onto pile bodies, including on Tessa Blanchard, by the way, and the referee seen it, and then called for DQ. And then, because the match will continue, by the way. So then Joey Drake and she sees Alicia who gets the Fox at the aisleway.
Yeah.
And then she ran away with her arms up like she's a fucking cartoon character. And then
I remember that. She was like,
yeah. And I said you're a fucking embarrassment. You're more of an embarrassment than Aspire Elegance.
That's ain't much.
Crackcore.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna say I don't think the bar is really that high, anyways. So.
Yeah.
So the match continue, right? Okay, so now we got the bullshit out of the way. Let's get to this match now. Between those two, and Tessa Blanchard, was getting Gia Miller, or Gia Miller got her, and then Tessa Blanchard getting the better of her, and then Gia Miller started mounting comebacks, right? And then at one point she was going for a monkey flip, but Tessa Blanchard, for a reason, I believe this. For a reason, Tessa Blanchard did not want to cooperate with her, and looked bad. And then she grabbed her to the turnbuckle, punching her, to do 10 punches, whatever. And then she pulls out the pad of the steel beam that holds the turnbuckle and the post.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
And she's ramming her back of her head. Jimmy Miller kind of no sold it. So I'm thinking to myself, with her no
Yeah,
selling,
that looked bad. I'm like, really?
it did.
You're just now
So
she no sold a fucking hit in the back of the head with the exposed turnbuckle. Like, come on now,
yeah.
really?
So I'm thinking to myself after she no sold it, she's gonna muscle come back here, just to show her bad side, right? And she did a little bit. And then she got her out of the corner to do a power bomb, and while referee is distracted, try to put the pad on the
Yep.
the steel beam part. Tessa Blanchard pulls out a
She had,
roll of quarters
yeah,
and
she had a
hits
roll of
Jim
quarters.
Miller with it. I'm watching like, really?
And I think even the commentator.
She needs
an interviewer.
Against a backstage interviewer, she needed the cheese. Oh my!
Yeah,
God.
she needed a row of quarters, and I think even the commentator said like, because I think her dad Tully Blanchard did that. You've done that before.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but the difference is, I'm pretty sure Tully did it in a smart way and actually a way that makes sense, and not just some stupid bullshit like Tessa Blanchard did.
And that's an interview. Not an interview.
Yeah, you know what, guys? Can you imagine? You know when Triple H back in the day, right? When he used to cheat in matches with Sledgehammer and all that?
Yeah.
Right? Can you imagine if he had a match, say, against Jim Ross and he fucking cheated against him just to win? Like, what?
I mean,
I agree.
I mean, they had a match and he never had a cheat.
Remember, they had a match.
Yeah, they had a match and Triple H beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, he beat the hell out of him. Until Batista came in. Yeah, I think
like, can you imagine them having just a one-on-one match and Jim Ross is actually Triple H's ass and Triple H had to cheat to win? Like, what?
That'd be very sense.
You can go back to the Attitude Era too. Stone Cold always helped out Jim Ross over when it comes to Can you
imagine Stone Cold cheating, like using brass knuckles or something like that?
Yeah, exactly. No.
Or let's go back to what I said earlier: Braun Breaker versus Bronson Reed, right? Or Braun Breaker versus Byron Saxton. Can you imagine Braun Breaker had like, I don't know, like a fucking wrench or something? He just whacked Byron Saxton or just to cheat. Like, what?
Yeah, no, exactly.
I'm not gonna lie. This actually made Tessa Blanchard look worse. It made her
look worse than she already is.
I mean, she's worse. Yeah, I was good. Yeah, exactly. She's already worse as she is.
Yeah,
it made her look worse as a wrestler. You tell me how to cheat against a backstage interviewer? Like, what?
Maybe I didn't hear the part. Maybe it was on purpose.
No, I didn't hear the part where the I didn't hear the part where the commentators brought it up with the whole Tully Blanchard did it too. Now because again, I was looking at this and it just pissed off about how this match was booked and then how this ended, because if Tully Blanchard did do that with someone, it'll be something when it comes to having a one of those rivalries that Tully Blanchard had, and then and then he could he had trouble finding whoever it could have been, Madam TA, Dusty Rhodes, whoever it was that he feuded with. That'll be one thing. This, however,
this was just stupid.
This was 90% Tessa Blanchard. She had most of the offense. This was mostly a squash. For someone like Jim Miller,
she still had to cheat to win.
Jim, the whole point. What was the whole point of doing this with Jim Miller? Just for her to only get only 10% of the match of offense, or for Tessa Blanchard to cheat to win against according to the story here, an interviewer who's not much of a wrestler anyways.
And you know what? I got another example. That's like if Gunther cheated to face Pat McAfee in Backlash. If he had to cheat,
Exactly.
That's how ridiculous it is. Yeah. This was not a good opening match. This is not a good way to open Bound for Glory.
Jim Miller could do more. Jim Miller could do a lot more.
No, it wasn't.
Was it the opening?
No,
this was the
opening. It was second match. It was second match.
Oh.
But
either way, like still wasn't a good match.
Yeah, it was stupid. This whole thing was stupid.
Yeah. This was really.
So yeah, and Jimmy could do a lot more in the ring. For a reason, they didn't allow her to. Especially what they did, with the booking this match, with a lot of shenanigans going on.
Yeah.
You know, guys. When was the last time you saw Braun Strowman cheat in the match to beat James Ellsworth? Yeah, what was the last time you guys saw that?
Never.
If like how many Styles tried to against James Ellsworth for the WWE Championship on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Man,
this is
nothing about the fact that it's even a match. That's just, my God.
And that was, yes, that was a match, folks. If I remember.
Yeah, the fact that it was even a match for the world title, like, fuck out of here.
Yeah. All right. So we get to the next match, where this could have been good. And I'm talking about I'm talking about the 20-person, or should I say more than 20-person? We'll get to that part. We'll get to that when we get to it. Intergender Warrior Shaw Gauntlet match, where the winner will receive not only a trophy, but a contract to invoke anytime within a year for a championship match of their choosing. This match lasted 26 minutes and 55 seconds. So, I understand now why Liam Lee was in the first, because if you remember seeing TNA Impact show weeks ago, it was Mance Warner and Liam Lee. They were the last two in the Battle Royal to see who's gonna win the match here to get the number 20 spot, and obviously Mance Warner got the number 20 spot. So that means the loser of that match, match against Mance Warner, was Liam Lee, who was second runner up in that match. That means she had to enter as number 1. So she had to go a distance until she got eliminated. We'll get to that part when we get to it. But basically she didn't make it to the end. Just like someone else didn't make it to the end, I thought as well, which it was number 2 here. Mara Sade, where Mara Sade, they show a video package of her, of her upbringings and everything, and then getting released from WWE, and then coming to TNA. I'm like, okay, I'm not thinking I'm not so okay. She's probably not gonna win the Battle Royal, but maybe she'll go the distance. She'll go to the very end to come close. Not even that. They didn't do it from Mara Sade. I like.
It's like they switched on Mara Sade in some way.
As they should. But after the this Battle Royal, gauntlet match, I should say, they actually kind of do it all the way after that. Video package they did of her putting her up going into Bound For Glory. But we'll get to that part when I get to it. But she was number 2. Number 3, Ryan Nemeth. Number 4.
Boo! Yeah, I was like, boo!
Fuck
yeah.
He probably looked like the bitch in that triple threat match when it was a little triple threat match for a while.
Oh yes.
At first I thought it was
which he did.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he probably looked like he probably was the bitch in that triple threat.
Kind of was. He got beat up. So.
Yes, he did. Number 4, Nick Nemeth, and I saw that. I'm like, really?
He's wanted. He's a wanted man.
Wow, what a coincidence! Way more of a man than his brother. So.
Yeah. So I'm like, wow, what coincidence that Ryan came out and also Nick Nemeth comes out.
Predictable. Or in the words of Jim Cornette, lazy booking.
I thought it was completely a random draw.
No.
But number 5.
I mean, it is. I mean, come on, Robert. It really is. Lazy booking.
It is. Yeah, lazy booking. Number 5.
All right.
So Alexander.
Oh, okay. Yep. So I guess he's gonna do one more match before his contract's up if they didn't re-sign him.
Yeah. Yeah, because his contract is coming up. Number 6.
Well, I mean, I
Rich
guess might as
Swann.
well get a quick pay. I was gonna say might as well get a quick paycheck before you leave the AEW. If that's where you plan to work.
I mean, Bound For Glory, yeah.
Which I hope that's where you go, is just so you can reenact the Hurt Center kid.
We hurt people. We hurt people.
I hope that both parts side is good, but we'll see.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they probably did. I'm pretty sure they probably left in good terms. So.
All right. Well, hopefully.
They probably called him and said, "Hey, we need to fill a spot. You want to get a quick paycheck?" And he's like, "Sure." That's probably what happened, more than likely.
Yeah, probably. But number 6, Rich Swann. What comes to first class?
Yeah, the rich homie Swan. Yeah, we got and I think I remember someone mentioned 205. Like there was a 205 Live like reference in commentary, when Cedric and Rich Swann was there.
Oh yeah, that's right.
I'm sorry you did there.
I'm gonna say I think they had a match in 205 Live before.
Yeah, I'm sure they did.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, they have. Even I think even on pay-per-view, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but I could swear they did.
Yeah, he even did the dance they used to do.
Oh yeah, he did.
Who, Rich Swann?
And then,
Rich Swann, yeah.
He was doing the dance there.
And
then number 7.
You handle this.
You handle this.
Yes, handle this. Number 7, AJ Francis. Like, oh come on, really? Rich Swann was part of first class.
Lazy booking. There you go, Robert. That's why I think of it. Lazy booking.
Yeah.
Oh my
God. They're not even hiding it at that point.
No, they're not. They're not. I don't get it. But again, then they get number 8, Travis Williams, who needs to be part of the Normal Armory and with Eric Young. He's the one with no hair. In case you guys wonder,
I don't even remember who that is.
Yeah, he started on Northern. What's it called? Yeah.
Oh, that guy. Oh, okay, one of those guys. Okay.
Yeah, the one with no hair.
Okay. Okay, now I remember. Okay.
Number 9, BDE.
Oh, here we go. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go.
At first I was like, who the fuck is this? And then I heard on commentary a YouTuber, and like, a YouTuber? What?
Yep.
You on YouTube now? What did the WWE put you onto this?
Yeah, I saw that. It's like, wait, BDE's here? Like, wow.
Is Triple H behind the scenes there?
Well, I mean, because he wrestles in a wrestling revolver.
Hey, I was gonna say just wait until we get BDE versus Logan Paul versus Show Speed versus KSI. Yeah, just wait for that.
Oh my God!
Oh no, the YouTube match.
All right, Robert, what do you guys say about BDE? What do you guys say about him? Are you gonna say fuck this guy?
First off, he didn't embarrass himself. I'll say that.
Okay.
But at the same time, in my opinion, he didn't wow me either. I'm just gonna be honest. He didn't wow me at all.
I thought he was okay. But yeah, like you say, he didn't wow me either. So.
Well, I mean, I think he just got in. Well, not just, but it's been like a few months. So, I think so.
Well, first off, I will definitely say this: he needs to look more like a wrestler. I'm sorry, he looks just like some little 12-year-old.
Little 12-year-old.
I don't like AJ Francis either, but come on now, him beating up AJ Francis, that just looked ridiculous.
They actually did have a match before AJ Francis and
I don't know. I haven't watched any of this dude's videos in a while, so I don't know.
Yeah, I still watch it sometimes, so yeah, that's how I know.
But yeah, I'm sorry. Him beating up AJ Francis just looked ridiculous. Did not look.
So we got tag teams, coming, next to each other.
Well, anyways, who's next?
Well,
we'll talk more about him if he ever does appear again, ever. But
yeah. Cool. But yeah, so from here we had tag teams coming in with numbers next to each other. We're supposed to be a random draw, and then we got a YouTuber, but then it gets better. Because number 10, the Rascals comes out, and I thought this was going to do. I thought this was going to do. Yeah. So I thought they was gonna do like a coin toss, like like what the normal armory did. The former normal armory did as well.
That's what I thought too.
Or they're gonna do something where like, or they're gonna do the whole
the
whole. Well, no. I was gonna say they're gonna do the whole angle of which member is it? That whole thing like they like to do sometimes.
Yeah.
More Rumble, like especially when it came to New Day at the back then, where they were like, "Oh, which is it? Which member is it?" Yeah.
Or they could have done spy me. Wait, who's going?
Oh yeah, just fighting
you.
Yeah.
I mean that would be funny too. But instead, all three of the car, right? And they all run into the ring, and I watch this like, what the fuck? And then all of a sudden, I hear on commentary that Santa Marilla is allowing all three of them to be in it. I'm like, what?
What?
So now it's 22.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was confused. Like, wait, what? I was like, wait, how many people is this? Yeah, I was like, how many people is this? This was
and the logic is, and logic is, since Marilla decided, to put the Rascals as a group to be all to be entered in one number. Like, it doesn't make any sense. That why do they think that it works that way?
Well, I mean, if that's the case, then you could have did the same thing with like the Nemeth brothers in First Class. If that was the case,
First Class, hell, even the normal armory could have done that. Instead of doing the coin flip.
Yeah, I was confused when I was like, wait a minute, why all three of them? Like, at first I thought, is it a coincidence that they got like 18, 19, 20? Like, that's what I was thinking. It was like, wait, no, this is 22. Like, wait, what? Huh? Like, I was really confused about that. But
if you wanted to do more than 20, do more than 20. Don't insult my intelligence by doing this shit.
Yeah, you could have made it. You could have like, we have a special, call your shot. We're gonna add like 5 more. It's gonna be 25. It's like, okay.
I mean, hell, yeah, doing business with NXT, so you could do more than 20.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was just weird how he did it. It was really weird.
But no, I guess better. We'll get to that later on.
Oh yeah. Oh boy. Yeah. We'll get to that. Yeah.
But then number 11, Danny Luna. And then from there, okay, I'll start caring about this a little bit now. But at that, when the rest came out, I kind of stopped caring. Kind of. But when Danny Luna came out, I'm like, okay, I'll try to care about this.
It'd be great. We should have had Ethan Page came out and said, "Oh no!"
Wow. Wait, what you say?
I said after they did the whole thing with the Rascals, Ethan Page.
Oh wow! We go.
Yeah,
oh,
you know what?
If
Ethan Page would have came out, yeah, I was like, okay, I really don't care.
Robert would have been like, yeah, that's it. I'm done watching now. I'm done.
I'm done. Teenage dead.
Imagine you heard burn it down.
Oh, burn it down.
Well, that guy was doing off
during. Yeah. Yeah.
Come on, Robert. You don't want to hear. Oh
my god. But
no, it would have made it better. It'd be like, all right, now all the Vision guys are all coming out at the same time. Wait, what?
Oh yeah. Oh, I mean, considering what they did with the Rascals, they probably would have done that.
My God.
That would have been worse. I'm like, oh god.
But when Daniel came out, I'm like, okay, I'll try for a little bit because Daniel turned heel. She's got this new attitude. She carries herself like a badass. I mean, she always carries herself like a badass either way, but still. So yeah, I'm not saying she could have won. But then again, after what they did, the finish, we'll get to. I'm kind of wish she would have won.
Oh boy, yeah.
But then number 12, Eric Young.
Yep.
Number 13, Jake something.
Oh wow.
Jake something. Yep.
Which probably they need to do more with him, which I don't get why they're not doing much with him. It's like they don't know what to do with this guy.
We don't know what to do with him, so release. Well,
that's
yeah, he's never gonna draw a dime, but the hometown man will. Like, fuck off.
Oh yeah, he was there too.
Yeah, Jake something. Yeah, he's never gonna draw a dime, but Ryan Nemeth will. Oh, that's it. Fuck you.
No, Ryan Nemeth.
But number 14, Rosemary. Now, when she first came out, I was trying to remember what the music was, because again, she just had the Left Behind music no more. She got a different music now, and I was trying to remember. Oh, who's this? Okay, Rosemary. So she came out. She was in the matches as well. And number 15, the hometown man.
Yep.
Oh, God.
And
he came out with a mascot.
Yeah, I think it was for the Boston Red Sox.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that's what it was.
Hey, at least it wasn't the Celtics. So.
No, well, I mean, yeah.
What was the mascot though? Was it the one in the bird costume?
Red Sox, the Boston Red Sox from baseball.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wasn't that? Was it the blue bird costume? Where it was?
Yeah, I think it was blue bird costume. I think so.
Because when I saw it, I was like, I said, "Sounds the hedgehog."
It sounds the hedgehog. They gotta go fast.
But anyways, number 16, Zach Clayton from FBI. Full-blood Italian.
Yeah, I was expecting the FBI representative. That was pretty cool.
Full-blooded Italian.
Yeah, full-blooded Italian. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Zach Clayton was there with Lou Guido out there.
That would be Nunzio. Wow.
Yeah. Basically, he was Nunzio. Number 17. Number 17. Yeah.
Imagine it was Nunzio coming out. I'll be like, what? What the hell?
I wouldn't mind.
Again, the last time we saw Nunzio, he had a match against Tony D'Angelo. So.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. In NXT in the ECW arena.
Which I wasn't expecting at the time either. I'm like, what the hell, Nunzio? Like, the hell?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either, yeah.
Yes, we'll agree on that. But number 17, originally it was supposed to be Jolly Threat, but someone else has to take in this spot, which was Ricky Kazarian.
Yeah, he clotheslined the hell out of her.
Yeah, I guess so much that she may have concussion.
Yeah, I mean the way it looked, it probably she did get it because I don't know, but like he clotheslined her hard. So yeah.
And then also Santino Marella comes out, and Ricky Kazarian has taken the spot for Joey Dredd, and not before he shoved Santino Marella, who's supposed to be the director of authority, right? And he's basically rewarding bad behavior by allowing him to get in the match anyways.
Yeah, and then the counter went off, and guess what? Santino was next. He was next.
By the way, this part also got worse too. By the way, just let you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moment I saw Santino get pushed, what?
Mr. Iguana came out like, oh God, no.
No, Mr. Wabi,
I was like, I'm done.
I would rather had that,
No, it's like Kingo. I'm like, oh no, I'm done now.
Oh no, not like Kingo, no.
Wow, but the moment I saw that, I like, okay, Santino was next. I knew he was going to be next, and they played his music and all that, and then he did the Cobra. Frankie Kazarian got knocked out. He rolled right out of the ring, not eliminated though, because he didn't go over the top.
Yeah, can you imagine he just got eliminated like that?
Yeah, I thought he was going to be out like when Santino did that, and then Santino.
I think that would be even more stupid. I was like, then what was the point of him doing that angle if he's going to get eliminated in like 1 minute? Like what?
Yeah.
And then Santino, he got in the ring, right? He got in the ring, and then I think Nick Nemeth or whoever clotheslined him, and they basically pulled the Royal Rumble 2009 spot. I wasn't ready.
Yeah,
I wasn't ready.
He said he wasn't ready.
Yeah, they basically pulled that. So I mean, I appreciate that little. No,
he should have came out Santino Marella. Oh no!
No! Thank God he didn't do that. No.
Oh God!
But that was
thank God.
That was honestly one of the few good things about that Battle Royal was Gauntlet was that. So.
Mm-hmm.
Well, anyway,
but,
with that being said, let's move on.
But number 19, Matt Cardona, I would rather take him when it too.
Oh, ready. And how ironic.
And hard right, by the way, when Sesame said, I wasn't ready, all of a sudden, he's
he's ready. Yeah, I was like, wow, how ironic.
Which by the way, tomorrow night he's gonna have a match on NXT. So,
yep, his first match on NXT in like a few years. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, when that part happened, I was like, okay, that was clever. That was very clever.
Yeah. He was actually one of my picks to win.
Yeah. Anyways, go ahead.
Yeah. I would have him won it. So.
Yeah.
And then finally, number 20, Mance Warner come out, and I saw zombies coming out.
What?
No! It's like what Damien Priest and them is.
Yeah, I was just thinking like, I don't know. This might be let's make Backlash 2021 all over again.
No, it was the return of the ECW zombie.
Oh no! they got to be there for the entrance.
Yeah, Mance Warner, the guy who I love to call Johnny Sameface Jr.
Wow. but thank God they're only there for the entrance.
I thought it was cool though. Mance Warner, all like a zombie and all that. But I didn't get what's the purpose of that though. It's not Halloween, but whatever.
I mean, it's October.
It's October.
No, it's gonna be the return of the ECW zombie.
Oh Lord.
Oh man. Yeah, he's back. Tim Morrison comes back from the dead.
Oh no.
But recipes. That's recipes.
Yeah, I agree. Recipes.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was a nice touch though. He looked like a zombie and all that. Like, that was cool. I liked it. All right, so now we got all the participants that we talked about that got in there. Now let's talk about the eliminations. Number one eliminate was remember I said about this Marsha Day doing the video practice of her, building them up on going to Crown for Glory, for upbringings, from WWE, for being released, to going to TNA, and then doing wonders in TNA, and also going in the Indies as well. Because she's doing a lot in the Indies too, by the way.
Yeah.
How they appreciate her by being in this match? First one eliminated.
Yeah. TNA's racist. They're racist.
Yes, and yet Ryan Nemeth stood there to the very end.
Yep.
Fuck him.
And he got eliminated. She got eliminated, I would say, by AJ Francis. And then after that, just seconds later, Ling and Lee gets eliminated by AJ Francis as well. I'm like, whoops. So much for deflating those two.
Hey, at least it didn't flop over the top rope. So.
No.
Number 3, who got eliminated? Their person got eliminated. Rich Swann by AJ Francis.
His own team.
Yep. I remember like he hugged him. And then you saw like AJ Francis' face, and then I think he like choke slammed him, and Rich Swann really sold that. Yeah, and then that's when he eliminated him.
Yep.
I mean,
that's what I'm gonna do with JTP in the Royal Rumble. Oh God.
Wow.
And then fourth person eliminated, AJ Francis by the Rascals and BT. Yeah, I mean BTE. Let's say.
Yeah.
Wow.
EBD. Okay, I didn't really care. But whatever.
Well, I mean, it's AJ Francis. I mean, who really gives a shit, anyways?
Yes. Fifth person eliminated was Travis Wins by Eric Young, BDE by Eric Young, who's the sixth person. Seventh person eliminated was Trey Miguel by Cedric Alexander. Eighth person eliminated was
got one elimination.
Yeah, it did. Cedric Alexander got eliminated by Eric Young. That makes him the eighth person eliminated. Jake Something, he got green misted by Rosemary.
Yep.
And because of that, he was on the apron, who was right over the top rope. He got eliminated by the hometown man.
Yep.
His former tag team.
But they protected him. Why are you so upset?
Yeah.
Because it was the hometown man. That's why.
It's the hometown man.
It would have been. At least it would be something if it was, Cody Deaner, actually as himself. That would have been something. But the fact that it was the hometown man.
Yeah, that would be something for Jake. Something.
No, you're right. It should have been that Shark Boy to eliminate him. Well, give me a shell, yeah.
Yeah,
guys, we're gonna. Can you imagine a Royal Rumble where we have Braun Breaker get eliminated by Scripps?
Oh God.
Oh God.
Or you guys want to picture the Royal Rumble a couple years ago? We had Akira Tozawa eliminate Cody Rhodes.
Oh Lord.
Oh God.
Yeah, exactly.
And by the way, you would think that Jake something would have been a single champion already. We got a new championship belt, or I mean, mine's still
they probably
before the.
I'm sorry, they probably just don't give a shit about him at this point.
He hasn't won the championship.
I don't understand. I don't understand this. He's never won a single title in TNA. They haven't got to a world title. They haven't got to the X-Men title. Even one point they haven't got there the digital media title, and he couldn't win. He couldn't even win that one.
Wow,
I don't understand this.
They don't.
And on top of them, not really going all the way with him, not doing much with him.
That's crazy.
Turn heel, turn babyface. Like, what the fuck are you doing with this guy?
So he's basically the Big Show, TNA.
Oh my God! At this point, he might break that record of being Big Show of turning of most turns.
Oh boy.
But
anyways, yeah. Number 10 person, Rosemary by Dane Lima.
Okay.
Number 11 person to May, Dane Luna by the Hometown Man.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Santi Marella, the 12th person made by Nick Nemeth, as Jacob mentioned. The whole thing where he got he was he's gonna completely get in the ring, right?
Yeah.
and then that's when Nick Nemeth it was his cue to get him very, very quickly. So there you go.
I wasn't ready.
Yeah, but he wasn't ready though. Number 13 person made Zach Clayton by Matt Cardona. And then Lou Guido tried to get involved, and then Matt Guido got beaten up by Matt Cardona for troubles. There you go. Fourth person eliminated, Myron Reed by the Nemeth brothers. 15th person was Zachary Wentz by the Nemeth brothers. 16th person eliminated. Finally, the whole time man's gone by Eric Young.
Thank God. Which is kind of funny, knowing how they did the angle where he killed Eric Young when he was still Diener or Cody Diener or whatever.
Yeah, that's right.
Which even then I thought that was the stupidest thing ever at the time.
I agree. Yeah, I agree.
Then again, that whole design shit was just dumb. I fucking hate that shit.
Wait, what y'all talking about?
I said it's kind of ironic how Eric Young eliminated a hometown man, but yeah, I remember a couple years ago they did an angle where Cody Diener quote unquote killed Eric Young, like he stabbed him to death.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right.
I said even at the time I thought that was the dumbest thing ever.
Yes.
Wasn't it like their deaths in a wedding too? Like that whole thing?
Yeah.
Attempted death.
Yeah, attempted. Yeah, attempted. Okay. All right.
Anyways.
Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah, it was one of those things when that happened.
Take that.
Wait, what?
No, take that. No.
Oh man, but anyways, so number 17. After the hometown man got eliminated, seconds later, Matt Cardona eliminates Eric Young, who ends up being the 17th person. 18th person, Mance Warner by Matt Cardona, and it was basically in this case, technically it was the final four, but not really because we'll get to why. Because you set the Nemeth brothers there, so I'm like, wow. So you have made Mance Warner just look like a zombie. Only for him, to be quickly eliminated. For the person who's number 20.
So.
And yet, and think about who's in there too, by the way, for the longest. Ryan Nemeth. Ryan Nemeth was in there for the longest.
Fuck him.
But then Nick Nemeth as lasting longer than him because he hasn't been the long too. And I'll get to that part now. Momentarily. But anyways, technically it was Final Four here. It was kind of Final Four. Match one is gone, and then it was Numbers and then Mrricanjay21. But wait, it was somebody there too who didn't get eliminated. We'll get to. So Mrricanjay21 is the final of the Net Brothers. Because Numbers King got the better of him at first, but then he got the better of them. I think Nick Nemeth may have knocked off Ryan Nemeth, his brother off, because at this point he was over the top and he was gone and like good. And then Mrricanjay21 got eliminated. At this point, Ryan Nemeth was number 19 person eliminated, and then number 20 person was Mrricanjay21 to be eliminated. Because again, it's not 20 persons now; it's 22. Because the Rascals, all three of them, end up being in it. So, with that being said, Mrricanjay21 was gone. They lived in the ring, and then freaking Zig is back in the ring. Because guess what? He wasn't eliminated yet. So in this case now the door over the top ropes is done with. Now it's a 1-on-1. When it comes to false count, pinfalls, whatever, submission. So they start having at it, those two. And we got referee bump. The referee is still in the ring. After the referee bump, we got a new referee coming into the ring. And the referee's still in the ring, the one who got taken out. And by the way, it was the male referee who got knocked out. And then the female referee came in. Female referee. So Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth going at it here. I guess they did each other's finisher moves at one point, whatever. Or something they did. I don't remember. Because at this point now, I was like, okay. So basically, I want Frankie Kazarian to win. From this one, I really don't care to see Nick Nemeth get the world title again. Let's face it. Well, good. I mean, let's face it. All these two, when it comes to win the match, they was obviously going to go for the world title. Once they win this match. So yeah, but yeah, I didn't care to have Nick Nemeth guard the world title again. But it would be different because this time he's the heel. Still don't want to see it. So Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth, they pin each other. Okay, I remember now. They did so one of the superplex off the top to one another. I think it was, if I recall, I think it was Nick Nemeth did to Frankie Kazarian, and then they did, and it was executed. And then Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth pin each other, and the referees. We had one. Remember the male referee that said had a bump in the match. He has to come back. He counted, and then the new referee, the female referee, counted as well. They count, and I saw his finish come from my way after that. So basically, the match ended with Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth pinning each other, and you had the referees arguing who won. So the male referee claims that Nick Nemeth won. Who saw Nick Nemeth's shoulders were down, by the way. Is a key point for me to point out what comes to this. And then the female referee saw Frankie Kazarian's shoulders were down, and she counted it. But she claims that Frankie Kazarian won. I'm like, first of all, this is already stupid already, because how can you say the female referee? How could the female referee say that Frankie Kazarian won when clearly she watched his shoulder never got up? And the same thing with the male referee because of Nick Nemeth's shoulder, who his shoulder never came up either. So you're telling me, male referee, you're citing Nick Nemeth winning. We should be citing Frankie Kazarian winning, and the female referee, you should be siding with Nick Nemeth winning instead of siding with Frankie Kazarian winning. You get? Are you keeping up with this, folks?
No.
Does this make any sense? Any kind?
No.
So Santana Marella comes out. Remember the same Santana Marella, who allowed bad behavior and Frankie Kazarian for taking out the Droid Threat. pushing him, gets in the match to be a part of this match that he shouldn't have been part of in the first place. Which I didn't mind him being part of it either way, but still.
Why you cried about it? Wow.
Wow, really? So then, since Marilla said, for the first time ever on this Cold Shotgun match, Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth are the cold winners. They basically pulled, sort of, a 1994 Royal Rumble win with Bret Hart and Les Luger winning the Rumble.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that, but yeah, they basically did.
Are you fucking kidding me?
And the fans booed that. The fans booed this.
You know what's even worse?
Not only they booed it, they chanted bullshit.
You know what's even worse? Both men are heels. That's even worse.
And they're both heels.
They're both heels. Yeah, it's not even like a baby face, like in a heel. No, these are both heels. Unless you're trying to make like Nick Nemeth the baby face, I don't know. But
even with Bret Hart,
it would have been better. I wouldn't have minded if they at least did something where it ended up being like 2005 Royal Rumble, like restart the match, until there's a real winner.
That's what I thought they were going to do. That's what I thought they were going to do when that double pinned. I was like, okay, so they're going to do like
just the Royal Rumble 2005. Right? He didn't tour his quads like Vince did.
Yeah, that didn't happen. But yeah, but I thought they were going to do that. Like restart the match or like have them be sudden death or something. I thought it was going to happen, but no, we have two winners now. So they pulled the Royal Rumble. Yeah, they pulled it with Lex Luger and Bret Hart.
Even though they should have pulled the John Cena Batista from 2005.
But yeah, and you talk about the two heels here. Bret Hart and Lex Luger, they were all babyfaces. Even that one was stupid. With the base, because this man thought that maybe maybe they'll cheer for Lex Luger over Bret Hart.
You know what? We should do that at the Royal Rumble this year. We're gonna have JKP and Natural Born Thrillers final two, and then they're both gonna eliminate each other, and then we're just gonna count the both the winners.
Well, thank God we're getting all out of that shit.
Yeah, would you love it? Would you guys love that?
You have to find me any type of wrestling video game that actually allowed something like that happening.
Yeah, Jake. Yeah, Jalen. Would you love it? JKP and Natural Born Thrillers final two in the Royal Rumble. Then you both eliminate each other, and then we're just gonna say, "All right, you guys are both the winners," just like '94.
Nope.
Nope. But so yeah, and I lost some material down here. I was going to say as well. What comes to it? But either way, yeah. This is one of the weakest matches they ever did. And the finish to make it better. Despite having tag teams, coming in next to each other of the numbers that they drew, and then a YouTuber coming being there, and then having a faction, all three get into a match. Hell, WWE could have done a New Day then. I'm pretty sure. Why we didn't get that years ago?
Oh God. At least with the New Day, they came in at separate times, and not, not all three at the same time.
Mm. And then the whole time, man, give her
Yeah, I hate the whole hometown man thing.
It's game redundant now. The hometown man.
Hey, Robert, I guess you could say TNA found their own version of Pockets. Or if you want to go even farther, I guess TNA found their own version of Mr. Iguana too. Jesus Christ! This is a magic triple threat match between those three of them. I'm like, oh God, that'll be a disaster. I'm like, nope, I am not watching that shit.
Where's Collide? Book it.
Where's Collide? Yeah. Come on, guys, do not make money. Hometown Man versus Mr. Iguana versus Orange Cassidy. Would you guys love that match? No.
Oh man,
I would.
So yeah, this whole thing was stupid. Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth are co-winners of the Clash of Gauntlet, and they're fighting over the trophy. And I'm like, and like they really did this. I can't believe they actually did this shit.
Yeah, they really
Who
pulled
booked this?
the Bret Hart and
Who
Lex
fucking
Luger.
booked this?
You did what?
You know, don't
Was it
worry,
you,
Robert.
Bruce?
It's only, don't worry, oh.
Oh no, Bruce is back in TNA. Oh no.
You know, bro. I thought that was a great idea, bro. Oh no.
Oh yeah, okay. This reminded me. I was going. Yo, that was my train of thought. You must just bro Brad versus Russo, and have a twist on the pole match or something.
You know what? No, bro. I got a better idea, bro. Let's get a steel cage, bro. Let's get a steel cage.
Oh no.
Let's have them wear blindfold bags, and then whoever wins becomes gets the Carly Shaw trophy, bro. That's money, bro.
You know, bro, we're gonna have them wrestle in the ring, bro, and there's gonna be a finish, bro, and the match technically never started. What?
What?
That actually did happen, or Vince Russo
that actually did happen.
Yeah, they just started fighting in the ring, and they actually had a match finish like an actual match, but the match never started. That's actually a legit real thing.
And
I would have been confused by that too. I'm like, wait a minute, huh? Like, how's it a match if it's just a brawl? Like, what?
And his logic booking was, well, no one's going to notice it. Nobody's going to notice.
What?
That's what Jim said. Jim Cornette.
Yeah, I remember Jim Cornette said that, and I remember listening. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Don't tell me, is he serious? Like, huh? So wait a minute, they're gonna fight, and then they're gonna have a finish like it's an actual wrestling match, but the match never started. Like, huh? That makes no sense.
Yeah.
What was he?
So yeah.
Whoa. Oh my god. I would love to meet him just to know what the hell's goes on in his brain, thinking that this shit's genius. Like, what?
Yeah.
Or you know who's another person you would think they brought back? Dixie Carter.
Yeah, Dixieland.
Oh,
Dixie Carter, Vince Russo, and Bruce Pritchard. Apparently, all three of them are back. Oh no.
So yeah, and more of these two later on, by the way. So then we get to Nick Nemeth. Yeah.
Oh, okay. That was. What Robert, all I'm gonna say is, would you be surprised that one day you're gonna see an AEW with the Casino Gauntlet match? They're gonna have two winners. Yeah, can you imagine that? You just have two winners in the Casino Gauntlet match?
Watch they do that too. I guarantee the moment they saw TNA Bound For Glory, at seeing that match, they're probably gonna do.
They're gonna have someone do a double pin on someone. And they're gonna win, and then there you go. We got two winners. Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, it's gonna happen. You already know it's gonna happen one day.
Yeah,
you're just gonna wait for the day it's gonna happen.
All right. So yeah, at this point, after the Spencer and G Miller, and then the Coach Garland match, like I was not a fan of the show, already. But maybe on the next match will be cheer up, because the next match was the TNA Knockouts World Championship, 12 minutes and 30 seconds. The TNA Knockouts World Champion for NXT, Kalani Jordan, versus Indy Hartwell. And Indy Hartwell's family is there. Her family, are there. They traveled all the way from Australia to come see her win the big one. Nope.
Oh boy, here we go.
The match was terrible. No chemistry. No chemistry whatsoever. For some reason, they try to build us up where these two go back during the time NXT, in the developmental, in the PC, training, whatever, blah blah blah.
They probably did train together, but I don't ever remember them ever having a match against one another.
No. I don't think they mentioned a match, but either way, what's this? I'll be back. I'm gonna go outside. Okay. But yeah, I'll bring social back out to the trailer, but when he comes back. But yeah, so then, so after telling the story, like, okay, so they're gonna tell a good story match here between these two. Nope, not even that either. Yeah, this match was terrible. Nope, again, no chemistry whatsoever. look like they were on restaurant for the first time, and they didn't know what they're doing. They looked like they were lost.
They probably were. Probably
yeah. And at one point, Klein Jordan was pinning Indy Hartwell, right? Even though I wanted Indy Hartwell to win, and the referee, so first, Klein Jordan did move on Indy Hartwell first, and she went for the pin, right? Indy Hartwell kicks out, and referee says 2, right? And and while she's doing that, showing the timekeeper is 2, right? Klein Jordan immediately goes back to the pin, and the referee is not counting because she's too busy just turning the timekeeper 2, it's 2. Like, what are you doing? Count. Do your fucking job. Like, it's bad if you already messed up the last match, from that Clash of Garden match, saying that Frankie was one, even though his shoulder, you from the part you counted it, you saw his shoulders were not coming up. The referees on that night, they were pissing me off.
No, you pissed me off. Wow.
Well, I'm gonna continue to piss her off. If because you keep pissing me off.
Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
But yes, so obviously I was getting upset with this. Like even though I didn't want any Harvard to lose here, I still, at the same time, it's still trying to be fair here. Like, what the fuck you doing, referee?
What the hell are you doing?
Jesus Christ. So obviously she was upset with the referee.
So Robert, you think you would be a better referee?
Yes, I would. I'm not telling the timekeeper. It's 2. The timekeeper could see himself, by the way. Only on the tell the timekeeper. It's 2.
Hey Robert, at least if you're a referee, I don't think you would immediately go down with a shoulder bump. Like someone taps you in the shoulder, and you're like, oh, just go down.
Exactly. So and then at one point when Indy Hartwell got to her finishing move, her stolen onto Klein Jordan. Klein Jordan, just like a little clever. I mean, however you take it, how she did it. So Indy Hartwell hit her finisher on her, and I thought to myself, they're in the ropes, so that she's not gonna win. So she's gonna probably have her hand on the ropes. No, instead she had her leg on the ropes, but the way she did it, she basically, kind of like had her leg over her head to get to the rope because her shoulders were still down. And I'm like, okay, that was kind of clever, but you still could have just reached to rope for your hand. But okay, whatever. I get it. You're flexible. I get it, but wasn't that impressive?
I mean, is that really a bad thing for being flexible? Wow.
No, not really.
And what? Maybe Carmelo Hayes enjoys it. You never know.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. I mean, that's her thing. But I guess.
No, hey, you got me. He's a lucky guy. So.
Yeah, that's why Mel don't miss.
Wow.
But so in the end, I saw the other finish coming up, with how this was gonna end. And then during the commentary, where it was we were getting like about maybe a minute or two to the home finish. Tom Hennepin on commentary. It was probably Tom Hennepin and Matthew Rayroll on commentary. We did a great job on that night on TNA.
Way better than Stockforth.
I agree.
Way better than Dick Joseph. So bang.
I totally agree, especially about Tom Hennepin. At one point, I don't remember what match it was. He said it. I'm pretty sure it was the next match, which I'll get to. But he sounded not again. I said before with Tom Hennepin, he sounded a lot more believable with his cadence of his voice than Dick Joseph.
Bang bing.
But I'll get to that part when I get to it. I'm pretty sure it was the next match that happened. I'm pretty sure it was the next match that that's what happened. Or it could have been done like other match, after Ricky Zerning did to Audrey Dredd. But either way, but I'll bring it up too, either way. But Tom Hennepin said that Indy Hartwell, up to this point, in TNA has not lost a match, and we said that. I like, Oh god, that doesn't sound good. So then 2 minutes later in the match, or whatever, or 3 minutes again, I'll come home to the finish here. Ryan Jordan this went to Indy Hartwell that knocked her loopy, laid out, and she went for a one of a kind moonsault. And I knew right there that was finished. And when that finish happened, I was like, so like yeah, so and I gave some people I'll say she just won the belt, so she's not gonna lose it. Again, she was never meant to be the champion because after what happened with Asper Elegance. So I thought maybe she was gonna be transitional champion for Eddie Harwood to win the belt here. So yeah, so John Jones to the champion. After the match, Eddie Hartwell and John Jones shook hands. Eddie Hartwell, looks depressed. I mean, I'll be depressed too after having your family fly from home to come to the state to watch you lose. Unbelievable. And the match was not good. It was not good at all. I don't ever want to see these two wrestle again.
Wow. What if they have a Live 6 celebration? Wow.
I mean, Harwood is into that, obviously. She's a lesbian.
I mean, would you want to see it? Wow.
I mean, yeah, well, right now. HLA. But so yeah, again, at this point in the show, folks, I was not a fan of the show until we start picking. We picked it back up.
You're making me angry, TNA. You're making me angry.
They were making me angry. I was so forgetting. I was so.
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
So then we get to the next match here, which I was hot and cold for this next match.
I'm about to go full blown New Yorker on your asses. Wow.
Exactly. But this next match was the 10-person intergender hardcore rules match with the system.
Oh, geez, here we go. Oh god.
Versus Order 4. Basically, an indie outlaw mug show with furniture type of match.
Especially the spot with Alicia Edwards.
Yes. So
is it safe to say, Robert, if Corda actually watched that match, he would have lost his mind?
Probably. Yeah, he probably would.
He'd be like, stupid fucks.
This is why I watch the shows.
He would have said, I hate every single one of you in the special.
This is why I watch the shows.
Yeah.
Oh, man. But you watch it.
This was pretty tame compared to the shit Moxley does with the Death Riders. So.
I mean, yeah. Even though we hit down one person bleeding, which I'm gonna get to who that was, but yeah, it wasn't that bad. Like how AW does their indie outlaw mug show garbage type of furniture match.
I'm pretty sure that Darby and Moxley match at Wrestle Dream, yeah. Pretty sure that's gonna be a full blown indie, just complete indie mud show match.
Oh, so. Just wait.
I mean, this one was pretty bad, but trust me, the Moxley and Darby Allin match is gonna be even worse. Trust me.
Yeah, we're gonna have tasers.
They're gonna have tasers. They're probably gonna have flamethrowers. I'm just gonna oh Jesus Christ.
The my cocktail, whatever that's called again.
Molotov cocktail, yeah.
Yeah, Molotov cocktail. Anyways,
watch Darby bring a gun. Oh god.
Wow.
Yeah, they do the whole Stone Cold the Brian Pillman angle again, where Brian Pillman pulled a gun at Stone Cold,
and Moxley will bring a chainsaw.
Yeah, why would you bring a chainsaw to a gunfight? Oh god. Yeah, they're gonna go full blown. That would just be ridiculous at that point. I'm like, if they did that, I'll be like, at least, even though this is bad, at least it's funny bad. At least it's entertaining.
Yeah. Bad. Yeah. So we had Jason Haas coming out first for Order 4. And then it was Eddie Edwards coming out And they had some mascot there, and then they had their Alicia Edwards and their kid, and Edwards goes down the
Yeah,
ring,
what a
and
sight
I
for the
think
kid to see her mom give
yeah,
thrown into a pile of thumbtacks.
yes. And the weapon of choice, by the way, I believe John's Jason's say Jason Hodge, yeah, Jason Hodge. He had
Oh,
I think he
I
had
thought you
a
were about to say
chair.
John Cena. I'm like, what?
No.
I was like, well, I'd be like, well, Robert, I think that's the end of Mustafa Ali's career. He would have gotten buried.
Yeah, but this Jason Hodge had a weapon of choice. I think it was supposed to be I think it had a steel chair or a trash can he had. I can't remember, but he always had. I think he had a candlestick. Going back to his old days of Kenny candlestick.
So they brought back Kenny.
And Kendrick in that too. But then we had those two having at it, and I guess it was every 2 minutes. On a new one come out. It seemed like the time went fast though. Because it said every 2 minutes. I'm like, are you sure it's only 2 minutes? Every 2 minutes, or was it every 9 seconds? Basically like a minute and a half. But whatever. But next one was from the Order 4, because remember, Order 4 got the advantage because Mustafa Ali they get to win over one moves from Victory Row. That's why they got the advantage. So John Scar is coming out. Yeah, John Scar came out, and I can't remember what he had, but either way, it was a numbers game at the awards, and I don't remember it was during this time, or when the next person came out, which it was JDC. But John Scott is bleeding so much that not only his face was bleeding, but his blood, his blood also got onto his entire front body. Like holy shit, he was definitely wearing the not only the Christian mask, but the bloody armor for
I thought
for
TNA
his body.
fan blade.
I guess for pay-per-views only, not for TV shows. Remember, it was a TV show that they did when they made that announcement, because Steve Macklin was bleeding fusively so much that
you're talking about the TV show, like the actual weekly show.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Okay,
I'm pretty sure they'll do a lot of
I
blood.
was gonna say. I mean, I was gonna say he might have gotten busted open the hard way then, if he was bleeding all that much.
Pretty much, yeah.
Kind of like with Drew McIntyre, kind of like what happened with him when he got busted open the hard way.
Basically, hit the artery. That's what happened there.
What, Drew McIntyre or the other guy?
No, Steve Macklin.
Steve. Oh, so
like
Eddie Guerrero when he bladed himself, but he cut an artery too deep on an artery. I think it was, yeah.
So yeah, and I think with John Starr's case here, I think that's what happened. I don't know if it was planned, but he was the only one on that blade in the match. So then, they haven't had it, and then we got Francis Shields coming out. From the Order 4. And then we had Alicia Edwards coming out.
Sexy ass Tasha Steelz.
Yes, indeed. And by the way, I got to bring this up, by the way. Tasha Steelz coming out with a New York Yankees jersey, and the crowds were booing her because I guess there was a game that happened with the Red Sox, I think it was, or some other team against the Yankees. And
probably the Red Sox. More likely the Red Sox.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the Yankees won, which go Yankees. But yeah,
fuck them.
And by the way, they'll chant the Yankees sucks earlier too, by the way, which I think was during the what match it was.
By the way, the Yankees still lost the World Series, so there you
go. Well, I'm not too crazy about that.
They still lost, so huh?
Yeah, I can't remember what match they were chanting that to, by the way, because earlier they were chanting Yankees sucks. And then when Tasha came out with the jersey, they they came back with the whole Yankee sucks chant going on, and I saw Steel showed off her the jersey and all. I can't remember what weapons she used, she brought with her, but basically they all brought a weapon of choice, in this match. But Orphan was in control, and then Alicia Edwards comes out with a candlestick, which is Kendra. And Alicia Edwards, went on the Order 4 with the candlesticks. With the candlestick, I should say. And then Order 4's turn coming out was Special Agent Zero. And he's wearing, trunks. Because before he wasn't wearing trunks when we started wrestling on TNA Impact. Now he's he's definitely look like a wrestler. And holy shit, like this guy looks incredible. And he performed very well too. So yeah, basically Agent Weapon, Agent Special Agent Zero, who was basically the Order's 4 weapon of mass destruction. He didn't bring out a weapon because guess what? He is a weapon of mass destruction, and he dominated the match by the way. Then we got Brian Myers coming out, and even Brian Myers coming out because it was even here. With Brian Myers coming out, it was still no match because Special Agent Zero was dominating. So then Mustafa Ali comes out, and then they're really in a disadvantage here. And then finally, I can't remember what Mustafa Ali had come out with a weapon, but either way, oh yeah, I remember a sledgehammer. And I'm like, why a sledgehammer? Really, Mustafa Ali? Of all weapons you could have brought with you, it had to be a sledgehammer. So you got to remind me about someone who's a sledgehammer in WWE. So yes, a sledgehammer was introduced by Mustafa Ali because time to play the game. I guess. So they're in control, Order 4, and then Moose comes out. He comes out with he's wearing a jersey. Oh no, sorry, not a jersey. He's wearing a sports jacket. With the initial letter Moose. Letter M. And he has some designs on his jacket as well. It was a nice jacket by the way, very nice jacket. But basically Moose clearing house on Order 4. The ones that he attacked, and then it was him and Agent Zero, and they went at it. Even Moose was stopped a little bit by Agent Zero for a bit, but then he started getting back at him. And his weapon, by the way, his weapon was a steel chain that he wrapped around his shoulder. But he took it off though because he wanted to face off with Agent Zero, and the Harry had it again. Agent Zero was getting the better of Moose, and then Moose got better of him, and then Moose, had Agent Zero on the outside of the ring, and then Moose I can't remember if he was outside the ring or he was still in the ring and he's going to close him out of the ring, whatever. I can't remember. But either way, Moose was going after him, Agent Zero. The problem with that is when Moose was getting ready to go after him, he runs and he stepped on the steel chair that he was on, and he slipped. So basically, he slipped on a banana peel in the way, and then he went over the top rope by Agent Zero. Okay, yeah, I think Agent Zero was still on the top, on the apron, and then he elevated Moose out of the ring. So yeah, Moose tripped in the match. It was so funny. Oh my god, that was hilarious. But Order 4 was all back in control and everything, right? And then it was Sasha Steels and Alicia Edwards fighting in the ring. Alicia Edwards. Oh yeah, I remember. Sasha Steels' weapon of choice was a baseball bat because again, we're in the the New York Yankees jersey. That's why. Basically, she it was a black baseball bat too, by the way. Shout out to Sting, the icon Sting. So, Alicia Edwards, she introduced thumbtacks in the ring. And also kendo stick with barbed wire on it by Alicia Edwards. They tried to steal with it. I think it was I think that was from earlier though. But either way, well, actually, I think it wasn't this one. And you know, so Alicia Edwards took care of Sasha Steels, I believe, with the candlestick. And I should mention too, by the way. At one point, they also used a staple gun. So yeah, so Alicia Edwards took care of Sasha Steels, and then order Agent Zero, Special Agent Zero came in the ring, and Alicia Edwards noticed who was behind them. And basically, I can't remember it was a choke slam or a double hand choke slam. But either way, she gets picked up by Special Agent Zero so high and slams her onto the canvas with thumbtacks there. So Alicia Edwards, took a nasty bump with the thumbtacks, and I'm like, holy shit! I can't believe she took that spot. But she's a trooper. That was sick.
Do you want to know something?
Well, I know one thing that she needs to know about how thumbtacks feels, and if she never had that spot before done to her. Oh man, it was very painful. It was very. I'm pretty sure it was very painful. So.
Oh yeah, that spot was. I didn't even want to do it, but they did it. That spot.
Yep. Yeah. So then, Special Agent Zero took care of A. Edwards, took care of Brian Myers, JTC, and then Moose gets in there. He ends up taking care of Special Agent Zero from there, and then Mustafa Ali takes out Moose. After Moose did the spear, to Agent Zero with the chain wreck around his shoulder. Again, that was his weapon of choice, and then and Mustafa Ali took advantage of that. And then all of a sudden, A was trying to go back, to the Angel's wife, but then Mustafa Ali, takes out Eddie Edwards. I can't remember how he did it, but I think it was steel chair maybe. Yeah, I think it was steel chair. And then Mustafa Ali gets a bag with more thumbtacks, and he pours it onto Alicia Edwards. And then he climbs up the top.
Yeah, he poured it on her stomach.
Yeah. So basically, he's going for a 450 onto Alicia Edwards with thumbtacks on that she's got on, and plus thumbtacks that's also on the ground as well, that she's laying on, by the way. And he's going for his order 450. I mean, his order 450 or O. Yeah. So it's order 450, and he goes for it. Now, either way, it was gonna be bad either way for Mustafa Ali because he's also taking thumbtacks too. But it's way worse of taking it when Alicia Edwards got out of the way and nick of time. And not only he got hit with the thumbtacks on the canvas, but you could see a thumbtack that basically, in the way, that made him look like he had his nipples pierced.
oh Lord, I didn't even notice that. I know because I know it hit his stomach. But I didn't realize he got him in the nipple. Oh Lord.
To be honest, that was very stupid of him to do in the first place. Anyways,
it was.
Yeah, as you can tell, I wasn't much of a fan of this match for obvious reasons.
I mean, there was parts of it I wasn't a fan of it either.
Yeah, especially the thumbtack part. I'm just like, is this really necessary?
Yeah. I did. What Mustafa Ali did, that was not necessary.
Robert. When it comes to you and Bruce Wheeler's match, your rematch you guys gonna have. The trifecta, I guess you could say, right?
Yes.
You know what you guys need in that match? They doing some storytelling, beating the hell out of each other. You guys know what you need? You guys need thumbtacks and flaming tables. Oh, no. You guys need light tubes. Yeah, you want to make it to a complete indie must show match.
Oh no.
Yes, indeed. Do they still do like flame tables for the game?
In the game, yeah, they still do.
It's just rare to see it. I did remember last night, AWF, it was attempt to do at one point. It was actually the match with Mr. Revenge and AA Omega.
Yeah, and then we never used it.
And unfortunately we didn't miss it. Like, what was the point of that?
I know you were disappointed. You're like, oh, come on, we could have had a WrestleMania 22 Edge moment with that.
Yes,
Edge and McFall moment.
Exactly. Oh man. All right. So the air was gets a barbed wire, right? And he wrapped around his knee because I knew this was going to be the finish. To go home, and he hits him with a Boston knee party with the with the barbed wire wrapped around to Mustafa Ali, covers Ali for the win for the system. So the system wins. I thought it was all right. The match itself was all right. Too much furniture, obviously. Of course, hardcore rules. The stable gun, the thumbtacks. The problem with Mustafa Ali, that was a little too much. To be honest with you. But there you go. So yeah, the system wins, proving that they are the best, factions in TNA wrestling history.
All I could say in the conclusion of this is, well, I wasn't a fan of it. I'm just gonna be honest. Was not a fan at all. And as far as everything else goes, well, they should be glad Cornette never watched this match. Otherwise, Cornette would probably hate every single one.
Yep.
He would hate it all.
Actually, Honor No More is the better faction. Oh boy.
That's
wow. Yeah.
Jeremy Jaybird, that's it. Get out.
Get out.
Maybe Mafia to me. Or Fortune.
Aces and 8.
Yep.
Yeah, even Aces and 8. Yeah. Better than the other faction we'll get to.
Oh boy.
Immortal.
Oh boy. Oh no.
SCX. Oh god.
Oh.
The world elite.
You guys remember that SCX?
Yeah, I remember that.
I don't remember it, to be honest with you.
It was from the very early days of TNA.
Yeah, I remember it a little bit.
It was a group led by Vince Russo. Yeah, that's all you need to know right there.
Okay, yeah, I never seen them, so who cares? It's Vince Russo. Anyways,
it was all the way back to 2022, not 2022, 2002.
Okay, I didn't see that. I'll have to watch it on the
literally.
On their TNA Plus.
It was a Vince Russo group, and Jeff Jarrett was the babyface in that feud against the group.
Oh,
I'm not even kidding. I'm not even kidding you. That's
even worse.
And that group had David Flair in it.
Wow.
Yeah, believe it or not, David Flair actually was in TNA for a while.
That when I placed it. All right. Jay-Bird, how did you feel about Klein Jordan versus Indy Hartwell for the TNA Knockouts World Championship?
5-star match. Wow.
I wasn't really feeling it. Really, I wanted but I just wasn't really feeling it. And then because
it's smart. If it wasn't WWE, you would have said, "Oh, 5-star match." Oh, man.
Wow. Wow. But I mean, I thought maybe Indy was gonna win, but obviously she didn't. Kalani's still champion. So
I mean, I'm guessing like we'll say, I like Kalani Jordan, but I don't think she should have won.
Yeah,
I like her too. But yeah, so then gets the next match, and when I heard about this next match, I'm like, holy shit, it's finally time. The TNA Exhibition Championship.
But
let's fucking go.
Let's effing go. Yeah.
So we have the TNA Exhibition Champion.
Guys who people would say are the future of the business going 1-on-1.
Hell yeah. And no, people, it's not a dream match.
No.
It is a dream match.
People say that. People say that.
Oh yeah, this is a dream match.
People were saying that about it.
Well, what about Nick Wayne and Javon Evans? Is that a dream match to you? Wow.
No.
Wow.
But anyways, but TNA Exhibition Champion Leon Slater versus Javon Evans from NXT.
Yo, boy is bouncy.
Yep.
Indeed. And he sure as hell was bouncy in this match.
Yes, he was.
You know how Javon Evans is good when even Jim Cornette's a fan of him.
Yeah. So yeah, these guys.
Man, what era we're heading to, man? We're gonna have guys like Braun Breaker, Javon Evans, and all those other type of people in the same
roster.
Literally in the same roster, yeah.
Yeah.
So imagine a match between Javon Evans and Braun Breaker down the line.
Oh, that's gonna be that's definitely gonna be like a David and a Goliath type match. It's gonna be a good one. A real good one.
No, it's gonna be a 2-minute squash. Oh no!
Oh no, a 2-minute squash. Wow.
Well, I mean, knowing Triple H's book, I wouldn't be surprised if he ever did something.
Oh, yeah, because people like Javon don't deserve to be. Oh no.
No.
Yeah. When did Booker T and Rey Mysterio have a kid?
Wow. But this match was incredible, man. It's decent first, but it's picking up later on, and
it started off like it started off like friendly competition. They're making each other friends flinch, and they're making fun of each other. Ooh, flinch! I thought that was funny. But then it started getting serious, and then they ramped it up, bro. Like it was like I was like,
yes,
this was
I would definitely say it was a very good match.
Yeah, I was gonna say match of the night, because it was definitely good. Man. And then
we don't know why it was a match of the night. We'll get to that.
Unfortunately, I don't know what the hell was up with TNA tonight, but unfortunately, they had to fuck it all up.
Yeah, but before we get to that, I think it was like a time limit, like the time, the bell rang.
20 minutes time limit.
Yeah, and Santino came out. I was like, oh no, they're not. He's not gonna have them be both the X Division champion, right? And that's not gonna happen. That's what I was thinking. Like at first, they'll make a double X Division champion. They got to share the belt.
If he did that, that would have been the dumbest thing ever.
But
I was thinking of that, but okay.
but thank God he's like, thank God he got better. It's like give them 5 more minutes, and the fans went crazy. Javon and Leon went crazy.
Yeah, they did.
I was like, yes, let's do it. And they were going at it. I think Javon he hit a move, and it looked like he was going to go for the win, but then well, wait, I just remember something. Before that happened, I remember I think Leon and Javon were chopping each other, right? And Leon was like, yo, chop me, bro. Chop me.
Yeah.
And then Javon actually hit a cutter. He hit a cutter, RKO. And then he hit, his springboard cutter.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
And that's my UC music. I accidentally pressed something. Anyway.
Is that Ilya Dragunov's theme song?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. But anyway, but yeah, he pretty much hit a springboard cutter.
Wow.
Wow. What a bark. Listen to wrestling music. Wow.
But yeah, that was incredible. That was like an RKO nowhere there. Yeah.
Yeah, I was confused. That
was a cool spot right there. Yeah, that was a cool spot right there.
I was gonna say, Jay Bird, I don't remember Ilya Dragunov being involved in that match. Okay. But anyways, continue on.
Yeah.
Continue on.
But yeah,
but obviously, what happened.
But yeah, that fake chop into RKO. But I call it the OGC. You know.
Yeah, the OG, OGC, the OG cutter. Yep. It's your boy is bouncy.
So, but not before. Javon Evans took a crazy bump on the apron. You remember what I'm talking about? He was going for that cut, his OG color.
Oh yeah. The cut, yeah. Guys, it's official. When it comes to Javon Evans' cutter, Cody, you need to stop doing the cutter. Javon does it better. There you go.
Yeah. But not
honestly,
that,
no one else should never die. And like Jim Cornette said, which I agree with, when it comes to diving over the top rope, yeah, I think everyone else needs to stop doing that and let only Javon do it. I agree. Because Javon does it.
Yeah, he definitely does it the best, bro. He definitely does it the best.
Kind of like the spear of Braun Breaker, where Jey Uso stopped doing the spear. Braun does it way better. Way better.
Yeah, leave it to Roman and Braun.
Yeah, there you go.
Mm-hmm. Oh man. But Javon Evans was doing that cover to let's say on the apron, and Javon Evans took a nasty bump on that apron with his tailbone hitting, and he was definitely feeling it. Won't surprise me if he was definitely feeling that in the morning.
Yeah, a tailbone is not something to mess with right there.
Yeah. But he was fine. But again, it looked nasty there, but he still hit the go. It was pretty good. And then like OJ said, Tetsuya did restart the match, 5 more minutes. But the way he said it, I can't really do any justice to how he said minutes. But like whatever, 5 more minutes, let's go. So it was going crazy, and Leon Slater did his usual jump over the turnbuckle onto the to Javon Evans, sick. And they come back in the ring. Basically, once they gave him 5 more minutes, basically this was this was the TNA's version of doing a speed match that WWE does. When it comes to the speed championships, because they got 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So the match, and I said 5 minutes because we only got to 3 minutes because so in a way it was 23 minutes it lasted. So then the lights goes out. And I said to myself, oh God, what is this? And then the moment I saw the lights go out, I'm like, don't tell me it's what I think it is.
I didn't know what the
And then the lights, right? I'm like, fuck, it's done.
I was like,
yeah.
Yeah, when I saw the spotlight and I was like, oh no, it's Darkseid. I was like, oh no, Robert's not gonna be happy about this. Oh no.
Yeah, damn right, I'm not right.
I don't know. Okay, like I said, right? I don't know what the hell was going on with TNA tonight with some of their decisions. This is hands down got to be one of the dumbest ones they've made of all tonight.
Yeah, because they had like Darkseid like pretty much interrupt the match.
What the fuck does Darkseid have to do with this match?
We like causing chaos.
At least it would have made. Here's the thing. I think it would have made at least as much as I don't want it. It would have made a little bit more sense if they tried to interfere in that Hardy Boys and Dudley Boys match, right?
Yeah, that would have made
a little bit more sense. But then obviously I would have where the Hardys and Team 3D just teamed up to beat them up, and then get them out of the ring. I would have done that anyways, but still.
Or you know what? Or you know what?
Or God bless you.
Or just don't have them at all. I know.
Or you know what? Don't have them at all. Don't have them at all.
Hey, Robert, I know you were gonna say that, and I agree with you. There you
go. I was gonna say something like if you really wanted them to, I was gonna say like if you really wanted them to have some heel heat, you like after like the Hardy versus Team 3D match, you could have like Team 3D like left in the ring, and then it goes dark.
No,
and then you could have dark. I'm just saying if they really want some heel heat,
they can try and push them all they want. These guys are never going to draw done.
I'm just saying it would have been better than this. But
I'll be honest, the only one I'm actually a fan of in that group is that Dion Lynch dude.
Oh yeah, like I said,
he's the only one I actually am a fan of. Like I'm like, okay, this guy's good, but unfortunately, he's just in a shitty group, being held down.
Like I said, I think he's a future champion, bro. Like future singles champion.
Oh, yeah, that dude's really good. I'm just like, getting away from these fucking other guys and have him be on his own. I don't know how you feel, Robert, but when it comes to that one guy in the group, I was just like, get him away from these fucking guys and have him be his own thing in NXT. Trying to make him look.
Yeah, I think he will in the future.
Hopefully you do, because fuck this group. This group sucks. That dude's never gonna draw a dime. That dude's never gonna draw a dime or ever be anything if he's still stuck in that group.
I don't mind Dion Lexington.
Like I said, I'm a fan of him. I think he's pretty good. I just think he needs to get away from that group. He needs to get away from that group and actually be his own thing. He is
pretty good. Yes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Now,
he's gonna come from.
Yo, you go, bro. Yeah, cool. Now, when it comes to this match, match of the night, if they didn't do the finish, the way they did. Now, every one thing if they had someone else interfere, maybe I would have, would have been okay with it. From TNA, but instead it had to be someone from fucking NXT. And of all people in NXT, it's Trash State.
Trash State.
And at first when it was and another person I thought was gonna cost the match. I thought it was gonna be like Josh Briggs, because Javon and them was feuding, so I thought it was gonna be him, but no, it was Dark State.
I would have taken him over Dark State.
Hey, yeah, I was thinking him. To be honest with you, if that was the case, because of Javon Evans, if the idea was to cost Javon Evans' moment of potentially winning the TNA Asylum Championship, that first could have been the one to do it, and then Javon Evans could got back at him NXT by costing him the match against Matt Cardona.
Yeah.
Hey, Robert. Like I said, at least that would have made sense than what they did.
Yeah. And people you know what NXT is going to think of this when they look at this, like, oh, this is going to get great heat. Really? That's why you did this?
Well, I mean, yeah, because the fans, they did not like this. I think they were chanting like BS. What else were I think they were chanting at these guys. I think they were chanting that.
Yeah, these guys.
I think that's what they were chanting. Yeah, so the fans did not like this. They were really pissed off.
To be fair, I didn't like either. I'm like, what does Dark State have to do with this fucking match?
What the fuck is with these guys? I'm not talking about gimmick wise. I'm talking about the way they're pushing them. What the fuck do they see in this group? This group is fucking garbage.
The only one I could really see like where they actually would see something is the Dion Lennox dude. That's the only one. Or I'm like, okay, he does have something, but like I said, he needs to get away from these guys. Like he needs to be his own thing. So it's really the only guy.
Saquon Summers, I like him.
I don't think I've ever even seen that dude wrestle.
I never care about these guys when they first came onto the scene. I never care. This man fucking pissed me off.
Come on.
And what was the reason to do this? Because they didn't want Leon Flair to lose or Javon Evans to lose? What the fuck is going on? Here's
the thing. That's good and all, but then at the same time, like, then why would you book him in a match against one another? No. Just saying.
Yeah, we did it to make you mad, Robert. Well, he succeeded.
Yeah, like Robert would say, don't make me angry. You won't like me when I'm angry. Okay.
Okay, that's the Incredible Hulk. Wow. But yeah, I knew when I saw that, like, Rob's gonna be pissed off. I knew immediately.
Yeah. Rob was like, I hate these guys. I hate them.
I really do hate these guys. Like, they're fucking garbage.
You know what, guys? It is personal with these guys. Okay, let's calm down now.
Wow, it is personal. Wow.
I don't care to boo them. I don't care to say fuck these guys. I don't care for any of that shit. I don't care what type of heat they're trying to get all these guys. These guys are not going nowhere. Dark State ain't going nowhere.
Robert can pull the CM Punk promo. I don't care. I don't care where they eat. I don't care where they sleep. I don't care where they work.
I don't care what they cause chaos at.
I don't care if they go to AEW and beat up Tony Khan. Like, wow.
They're the Dark Store Retribution.
Oh no, he finally defended Retribution. Oh no.
They're not in the core anymore. They surpassed of that.
Wow. Was this the moment? It was like, you know what? It's official. I hate these guys now. It's official.
And don't get me wrong. Retribution was garbage. Yo, they're way more garbage than these guys are. They're just less garbage.
They're the lesser two evils, I guess. All right. I guess it's enough.
I just don't. I never got the whole point of Dark State. To be honest, I
never got them. And I don't want to get what they're about.
I never got them. I never will.
Holy shit, man!
Does it remind you?
Something great.
I gotta ask you a question, Robert. Does this make you miss? The Outlaw?
The Outlaw, wow.
What y'all got nothing to do with this pile of garbage.
Wow. All right, I guess we go to the next match, so you can calm down.
Oh man,
fuck that. Robert. Fuck that.
They couldn't lace up the next fucking boots. Fuck them. Lay on the Shield boots.
No, I couldn't.
Dude, he couldn't.
They can't.
These guys are making the Death Riders have a run for the money, and who's worse?
Oh, jeez, that's bad. Oh.
What did you say, Robert? They're kind of making the Death Riders actually have a run for the money. See who's the worst team.
Oh my, yeah.
Wow.
Believe me, there'll be a lot more for me to say about this because this was a fucking dumb decision here. I don't care who came up with it. If it was Shawn Michaels, if it was Pitcher, if it was Tommy Dreamer, or whoever. You're all at fault of this.
It's your fault.
Yeah, ruined what could have been match of the year candidate.
Yeah, especially you, Sean. You know what I hope, Sean. You know what I hope for you. You want to know what I actually do hope for you?
Oh no!
I hope you lose your smile, but for real this time.
Wow! I hope you lose your smile, but for real. Wow! Wow!
Which, by the way,
I heard booking matches for you. Were you involved in Shawn Michaels?
Wow!
Years ago. Stop booking stuff that you're bringing into NXT and all that too. Remember the whole thing with NXT and TNA were fighting each other in the ring, the Gong Show, and then you saw Shawn Michaels in the alleyway, watching the chaos. That was basically Shawn Michaels standing on the alleyway when Austin and Red were fighting each other and Sid and Taker were fighting each other, and there was chaos with officials trying to break up and everything.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, I didn't even think about that either.
I'm blatantly upset with what he did here.
I'm pissed. Wait. Hold on. I got a perfect clip that represents Robert. Hold on. Let me find it.
Oh boy.
Give me a minute.
But anyways, real quick. Real quick. I did hear that Shawn Michaels is going to be out for a while because apparently he's going to get knee replacement surgery. So, yeah.
Holy shit. Damn.
Yeah, I don't know when exactly, but I heard he's going to be out sometime later on this year for knee replacement surgery. So, yeah.
Well, we always got Rico there, so.
Yeah,
no, he was not really in charge.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
And by the way, too, that I think that can pretty much confirm to you that Shawn Michaels is done in the ring for good with that.
Oh yeah.
Damn, that really sucks.
Yeah.
I mean, look at his career, what he did during his career. It kind of makes sense why he would have to get knee replacement. So.
Oh yeah. By the way, I found a clip.
All right.
I found
What the
hell?
That was not it. That was not when he saw Darkscape. Darkscape. No! That was his reaction.
Come on, Robert.
Anyways,
Come on, Robert. What if Darkseid wanted to be friends with you?
Yeah, come on. They'll give you a mask. Oh!
like the crowd said in that building. Fuck them.
Yeah, see, I knew the crowd said that. Yeah, see, knew it. All right, I guess. What?
And that's what about. Why we just points for a tournament draw, only for the restart, and then you just points again by having these guys out there.
Because it was awesome.
Because it's money.
This ain't heat. No one gets to talk about these groups, especially when they lost to the system, and then you have to lose to the Hardys.
Oh no one gives a fuck about you. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, fuck what I want for the company to do better.
Yeah, exactly. Wow.
But what do I know? All right.
Nothing.
Yeah. What do you know?
So but then we get to the final table.
Yes.
For the, in Thailand here for the TNA World Tag Team Championship and the NXT Tag Championship, which is the Hardys currently holding, against Team 3D. 15 minutes and 45 seconds it lasted. So yeah, this match is good.
Yeah, but let's talk about the entrance for the Team 3D. So obviously, they came out, Team 3D, theme song, and they were actually wearing their 2015, Dudley Boys return gear.
Mm-hmm.
That was the gear that that they had when they came back to WWE. So I thought that was pretty interesting.
Yeah.
I'm still disappointed with that run to this very day when they returned.
Me too.
Yeah. But they weren't alone. They weren't alone. They had a special guest, a special cameo, and it was
Brother Runt.
Yeah, Brother Runt. They said Brother Runt in TNA, that was his name, and Spike Dudley, WWE. So at least they and now it's both names. So
you just gotta love it.
Yeah, but it was cool that he had a cameo. Yeah, and he had his old ECW, gear.
Yeah.
Overalls and stuff. Tie-dye shirt, and they gave him.
But yes, Brother Runt / Spike Dudley. He's bald now.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bald. Yeah.
But either way, but anyways, I was happy to see him though.
I was happy to see him though.
Oh yeah, man. That was great to see him.
He always Spike Dudley. Brother Runt. But anyways, so the Hardys came out.
Yeah.
Jeff Hardy dyed his hair. Like the old Jeff Hardy will always do.
Yep.
They were in the short sleeve shirt. Basically, this match was what the day was nostalgia. So, which was great.
Oh yeah.
So right off the bat, Team 3D took control. Early 3D onto I believe it was to Jeff Hardy, or I think it was to Matt. My guess, they want to get that out of the way first because Team 3D, the Dudley Boys, they were limited. Obviously, they're limited because they're obviously past their prime, especially with Devon, going through everything that he's been through from a stroke, from heart issues, whatever he had. Also, when it comes to the introduction, I should mention too. By the way, they talk about every championship titles they've won in when it comes to Team 3D, from WWE, ECW, WCW, IWGP, from New Japan, from TNA as well, and they may mention something else too as well, but But yeah, the Team Junior has won a lot of championships, which is why they like over 24, somewhere over 24. I could be a little off, but of the tag title rings, any tag teams, in the business.
Yeah.
But yeah, so the first table spot that was to Jeff Hardy, and I can't remember who it was that did to Jeff Hardy. I think it was Devon, or it could have been Bully Ray, could have been one of them. And then they were trying to get to Matt Hardy. But obviously Matt Hardy did not go through it. Because at one point Matt Hardy was trying to put Devon through it, but Devon got out of the way. Matt Hardy went through it instead. But it only counts if someone if one of them put Matt Hardy through it. Because if you put yourself through it, it doesn't count. So, yeah, I should mention Team Beauty did the what's up spot, with the whole, taking the tongue out, what's that? which was great. And then, Devon! One, two,
get the table.
Get the tables. And I was like, Devon, what are you doing?
Oh, what are you doing?
I was kidding.
Come on, it's forgiven. Give him that.
I'm kidding. But you can tell Devon was struggling a little bit, getting the table in the ring. But he still got in there though. And then they, Bully Ray was taken out in the ring, and then it was Devon, facing off Mac, I believe it was, or Jeff. But either way, the Hardys ended up meeting with Devon on the outway, and they set the table up with a ladder, and there was a chair as well there, that was used. Which probably the ladder and chair was introduced by the Hardys when they did the entrance. So Devon was on the table. I mean, at first Jeff Hardy was on the table, and then Devon was going to climb the ladder, and I'm like, no way, Devon's afraid of heights. Even during his time in WWE, because he was at one point when he was up there, with the whole thing with ENC and and the Hardys, even though those times he was afraid of heights.
Yep.
But he did though. He still did it. But kind of like Bob Lashley too, by the way. Bob Lashley always feel like he always had fear heights too. When I see him in the ladder matches. The one thing I noticed at first what came to that was WrestleMania 22. When he was part of that Money in the Bank ladder match. You could tell he didn't want to climb all the way up because I think he had because in my mind I think so. Does he have fear heights, son? Because he's really not in a hurry to climb the ladder up. Climb up the ladder, I should say. Well, anyways,
he's gotta love it.
So yeah, but yeah, either way, but Devon was going to go up there, like okay, first of all, it's a tease. He's not really going to go up there, not just because he's very high, but I mean, let's face it, man, he shouldn't be doing up his spot either way. That's your party thing. So Matt Hardy gets to him.
He's almost got like broken hips and everything.
Yeah. So Matt gets to Devon, and then they took care of Devon. They put him on the table. Jeff Hardy comes to the ladder, and Jeff Hardy does like he did to Bubba Ray, Bully Ray, whichever one to say, back in WrestleMania 2000, which by the way we did a lot of watching months ago. Welcome to the WrestleMania watch. But Jeff Hardy does the swanton of Devon, and he goes all the way down, and Jeff Hardy, the back of his head, hit the bottom rung of the ladder.
Yep, I saw that.
That was nasty.
It kind of reminded me like when I think this was in WWE, like when he hit like a swanton. I think it was on Elias, and he hit his head on the steel steps. Like that's kind of reminded me of. I think it was Elias.
I can't remember if it was Elias.
But yeah, but that's not his first time dealing with that.
Yeah. Look, he kept checking his head to see if there's any blood, which I'm thank God there wasn't. That would have been bad.
Yeah.
But yeah, but I was saying, I hope I just hope he wasn't concussed too, by the way, after that. Um, but yeah, but Devon from there, he was done. He was done from there. He was put to a table. Now it's Bully Ray that needs to go to a table now for the match to end for the Hardys. And Bully Ray was firing them off a little bit, but then the Hardys got the better of Bully, hit him with steel chairs, warm him down, and then there was a table right set up in the ring. And by the way, I forgot to mention too. By the way, there was a table that was set up in the corner earlier by Bully Ray to try to put I think Matthew away, right? So Matt Hardy got out of the way, and Bully Ray went to the table. The problem with that, it didn't go through.
Yeah.
And more that we get to that we get to the end. But so then so back to where Bully Ray is getting up slowly by missing the table for leverage to get him back up, and then he realizes he's the Hardys behind him. He turns around. He looks to shovel at this point. He's looking at up both of them, and then the Hardys do chairs, right? Only for them to put the chairs down because Bully Ray at this point that just finished me off. Basically, I can't do it anymore. Just put me through a table.
Yeah.
And that's what they did. They put him through a table, and that was it. Match over. And the Hardys, we figured that they was gonna win. But I thought they was gonna have the Douglas win here. Because it's been eating them alive since they lost their first tables match in WWE at the time WWF against the Hardys, and this is the way to get to get the get back. But it didn't happen, obviously, because obviously out of the two teams here, the Hardys can still go, even though they're also past their prime. More so, Jeff Hardy can still go in the way. Matt Hardy a little bit, but Devon not so much. But he didn't gassed out or anything. And Bully Ray looked like Bully Ray. He could still do what he can do. But
yeah,
that's as far as I can go when it comes to that. So yeah, that was it for the match there. And then obviously they got Bully Ray back up. Devon is to get back in the ring, and they shook hands, I think, at first. And they're raising each other's arms and everything. And then they was going to lead the Hardys with the belts, but then Team 3D stopped them, and basically, they wanted the Hardys to see what they were about to do here, so they decided to unlace their boots. And I'm seeing this and like, holy shit, they're retiring. That's what it means. Well, when wrestle stuff this, they unlace unlace their boots, and they're gonna leave in the middle of the ring. That's all the wrestlers do when they are only quits, they're retiring. Now usually when usually they'll do that, but in this case, so they took their boots off and they handed their boots to the Hardys.
Yep. And Hardys.
A very emotional moment here. That the Dookies did the honors to retire and and match with the Hardys. I'm pretty sure since doing that that's if you tell me who the Dookies greatest rivals in tag team history, it's based on how they what they did here.
Yeah.
Because obviously it's from WE, from WF, and then when they still in the phrase during WE and then TNA. Like, oh man, and Jeff Hart was getting emotional. You see from his face there. He got he got emotional from it, and they hugged each other out and all. And then the doggies as of leaving. And they end up going to the entranceway, and then all of a sudden there was a commotion that was happening in the ring, and then obviously the camera was late to show what happened, but basically what happened was Jeff Hardy comes up to a table like he's Sabu. Now he points up to a table because that was the table that was not mute. So Jeff Hardy decided to please the fans by pointing up to a table. So there you go. But yeah, this match was good. Now it wasn't, now obviously their effective primes. It wasn't like their match from Royal Rumble, but still, this was still a very good match. They perform here, and there you go. So yeah, now it's just me that Bully Ray is done wrestling completely. I don't know. I know we all know Demon's done. Obviously, we all know he's done.
Yeah.
But as far as Bully Ray, I mean he maybe it's just as what comes to Doggy Boys Team 3D. As far as him as a singles wrestler, because again he doesn't wear the the 3D boots when he's Bully Ray. What comes to his gimmick, what comes to his gimmick was So I'm pretty sure it's returning as a tag team wrestler. I think with Devon.
Yeah.
So, but we'll see. We'll see. I don't know if Bully Ray has anything about it online or maybe on Bus Open Radio. Maybe he'll address a lot more when that clip comes out, whenever he gets just to it. That we could get full confirmation that when you did that, does that mean you with you and Devon retirement as a tag team of Team 3D, as Doggy Boys, or was it in general? Well, I guess we got the answers there. No, but what do you think about all this?
The match,
with the match and everything on the day after that.
I thought this was really, really fun. Really fun tables match. It brought back memories. It was really cool to see the Hardys and Dudleys, aka Team 3D, just do it one last time. The only thing that kind of sucks about it is, I kind of wish Edge Christian, was involved.
Yep.
Or at least, could have been there to see it live at least. But obviously AEW, contracts, But it was still a cool moment. I had fun watching this. It was definitely one of the main reasons why I wanted to watch Bound for Glory in the first place, and it didn't disappoint. I really enjoyed the match. So, yeah. I really enjoyed it.
So yeah, man. To Team 3D and the and the Hardys, regular stuff here. As far as the Doggy Boys / Team 3D, crowd will change. Thank you to them, and as does I. Thank you, Team 3D. Thank you boys for the memories.
I agree.
Fucking Dutch State.
Wow.
Main event.
Mm-hmm.
For the TNA World Championship. It was now or never.
Yep.
Mike Santana with his War Paint and his Hurricane flag. He's got his daughter there. And I've seen that. I'm like, that means he better win.
Now we're gonna pull with the Indy Hartwell. We're gonna do that. Well,
yeah, I was gonna say, don't pull Indy Hartwell now. But against the TNA World Champion from NXT, Trick Williams, and the ring announcing Mackenzie Mitchell comes to Mike Santana from the Bronx, New York, and the crowd booed. Yeah, great job, TNA.
Wow.
Yes, you regret. Yeah, you have to regret that giving him his moment at as summer referee.
No.
Even though coming to the show after the Yankees beat the Boston's yes still made a great choice there now.
Well, yeah, because look what we did with Trick Williams. What he said, we made a great choice. Well,
oh my god. But the trick is to take the microphone away from against Mitchell because she's going to do the ring announce from him, and then he's to do damage control of this, which I do want to give Trick Williams credit for this, for crapping on the hometown's team, Boston Wrestlers, for being losers, something like that, right?
Yeah, because I think they lost to the Yankees, which go Yankees.
Yes, go Yankees. So yeah, I'm glad that was a great thing that he did, because the crowds did boo, myself for being the Boston, oh, he's from New York, well, boo, especially he's from the Bronx, boo.
I just remember that Tasha Steelz actually wore a New York Yankees jersey in the hardcore war match. Yeah.
Yes, she did.
I was like, yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, we'll turn that to some Blanchard and Tia Miller as with the crowd chanting earlier. Yankees sucks for whatever reason.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
I was like, okay. And then I heard the Yankees. Okay, I didn't know it was a game that was going to happen at the time. That the Yankees beat them. And okay, cool, good. Because the Yankees are winners. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so they start fighting. Before the match even started, and they fall into the crowd and everything, and they finally got the match to finally start, and was having at it, and the match was good, very good.
Yeah.
Even with that phony lawyer, who's someone from the independent scene.
Yeah, he got involved. Mm-hmm.
The law of the independent scene.
Yep.
But and then so Trick Williams was saying to Santana's daughter, Ariana, is your that's your daddy, and like who's your daddy, huh? Who's your daddy? And then while referee looking, she slapped Trick Williams, and his lawyer saw it. So I think it was like, oh, well, that's gonna be a lawsuit. That's gonna be a lawsuit when it happens.
Yep.
So
for a minute, I thought I was gonna pull in AJ Styles and get a steel chair and TC's gonna hit her with it. You remember that?
Yes. Yeah. So Max So the match that time after Rick Williams after all that happened, and match again as a continuing. So yeah, and they came again where I was into the match. The match was very good, and the Warriors was into the match, and I want to see if they was going to actually pull the trigger on this one this time, and the lawyer gets involved, saying the argument referee said that was three because Trick Williams had a match, or looked like he had a match one there, but Max is kicked out. So I should mention too, by the way, Conan was there as well for Mike Santana. I thought they're also gonna have the Amazing Red there too. All these homicides as well for Mike Santana, but that wasn't the case at all. God knows we're not gonna have Ortiz out there for Mike Santana, right, TK? But so yeah, so the lawyer gets involved, and the lawyer gets a spin the block by Mike Santana. And I can't remember what happened after that. Because but Mike Santana went for the the knee trick. Because Mike Santana kicked out there at one point, and then basically they did catch up of each other's finishers, but only hitting one finisher on each other, and they kicked out of it. Which that's all you need. Just kick out one finisher. That's it. Once you on your other finisher hits, that's it. You're done. Because we've seen over the years, they TNA had doesn't do that much. Which I'm glad they don't. But other wrestling companies, they overdo it. So Mike Santana hit the second spin block on the Trick Williams. This time, call him royally crushed with it, and got the 3 count and the win. And after that was over, even me knowing that what they was going to do next year, which I figured they would do this because they're idiots. But it didn't matter either way. But for me, it kind of didn't matter either way. But or Mike Santana's case, it didn't matter either way. But for me, I think if I can speak for myself here, it was unnecessary what they did after the match. But and I'll explain more why. But so Mike Santana wins the match, and he's laying down, and he was supposed to open by the way in the match by the way,
yeah.
And he's laying down on looking up to looking well, even though he's looking up, but he's covering his eyes, his face, whatever. Getting emotional. Even I got emotional. If I could speak, what comes to Puerto Ricans here, because Mike Santana is the first born Puerto Rican TNA World Heavyweight Champion in TNA history.
That's right. Yeah, they even said in commentary. Yep.
Yeah, not homicide. Which I'm pretty sure they probably would have gone him to that point if if there was no issues at the time with him in TNA. Jules Mercedes, who's now known as El Messias, he could have been someone that could have been TNA World Champion if they would have pushed him right after the whole storyline of being the brother of a bitch. The whole thing with just Mr. Brain Man, basically doing their own that tried to do their own Taker versus Kane rivalry, which didn't have the formula that this Russell thought he would have, because to building up that whole thing, with Kane on Taker. But yeah, man. Just like I cheered up when Cody Rhodes won the title. I did the same thing here for my Santana. Knowing also what it was going to do again, knowing what it was going to do here. But two heels winning the close shot gauntlet match. So Nick Nemeth, I should say, comes out. Nick Nemeth, because again he is a co-winner of it. He comes out, and the moment he came out, like they just couldn't let Matt Santana have this moment. They couldn't let him have this moment. Did they really have to? Was it really necessary to do this?
Yeah. Bro, for a minute when Nick Nemeth, when I heard Nick Nemeth, he was like, "Oh no, don't pull a Daniel Bryan on me, bro. Don't do it."
Now I knew they was going to do that, but still, it still pissed me off.
And then obviously it went dark. The lights went out, and I was like, "Wait, who's coming? Who's coming out?" And then
I was wondering, what the hell is this?
And then we see Elijah. Elijah came and he hit Nick Nemeth in the head with a guitar.
I like, holy shit! Like, he's back already.
Yeah, he's back, and he gave a tip of the hat to Mike Santana. And then we see Frankie Kazarian. He's in behind. He's behind Mike Santana. He's trying to cash in, but then obviously he didn't get to on time, and then Mike Santana got rid of him.
Yep, spin the block.
Yep, and he finally got to.
He really got with the spin the block too.
Yep, and he finally got to really enjoy his moment. Yeah.
Yeah. Again, we were gonna have that movie either way, but this to me this was still unnecessary.
Yeah, I would have saved it for like TNA Impact,
Yeah.
But
based on what they announced on the show, TNA Impact, they could do like a recap of Bound For Glory, which I'm pretty sure it means there's not gonna be any live matches. So we'll see how that's and either way that's no reason of why they did what they did here. I didn't mind y'all doing what I'm at. As a matter of fact, I didn't mind, but at the same time, what you did earlier with your bullshits, it's been done. But this is the one thing you shouldn't have been touching. This is my sense moment. Will come for his family, and then being finally getting the belt, being presented by Carlos Silva, and then his daughter ends up being in the ring. That's it. That's all you could have done there. And you could have also soak in the moment. And if I could, you could have done it in this venue. Drop the graffitis. I thought you could do fireworks there. I don't know. Well,
mm-hmm.
I guess not. So yeah, man. Either way, man. Congratulations to my Santana. That's one thing I would have changed. That's one thing I would have changed. I would never done any that type of shenanigans. Where it should be about my Santana, especially when Trick Williams just left the ring. After losing the match. To give him his moment. This is not on Trick Williams. It's on TNA. Or their bullshit. And obviously I don't blame the wrestlers and all that involved. I blame on the booking behind all them doing this. And that's why they did it too. That's why they did the gauntlets finish, just to do that to Mike Santana.
Yeah.
Man.
What's wrong with
sometimes I want yeah. Sometimes I want to tell them off sometimes, So there you go. That was the show. At least with some bullshit they did. That they did. At least I could say, with Max Tyson win was great. 16 minutes and 15 seconds lasted, by the way, the match.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they could have got a little longer, but I guess not. Yeah, you know what? I probably would have allowed them to go a little longer. Since they, that way we couldn't, that way they would have never done these shenanigans. And it's great to see Elijah back, by the way, because I thought he was gonna be gone for the rest of the year, but I guess he looked like he's ready to come back.
Yeah. And maybe we're gonna have a feud with Nemeth and Elijah.
Hell yeah. That was, I think that was good robbery too, Bobby. That was supposed to be picked up.
Well, now he's back, so now since he's back, so they can do it.
So yeah, there you go. And Bobby, no Ginger on the show. I guess they didn't say his name for him to appear.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was no Joe Hendry. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was no Joe Hendry.
There was no Hendry at all. But I'll tell you what we did have though. I forgot to mention this. Chris Bay.
Oh yeah, he was there.
He came out and he had a paper, right? And I'm like, okay. I'm assuming that's a paper of maybe his clearance from his doctors, right? That he's ready to go, right? Nope. It's for him to read the attendant records that they broke, and I was deflated from there. Like, really? Yeah, brought Chris Bay back to do that. Again, what the fuck were TNA and on that night? Where it is? I want some of that.
I don't.
Like, what the fuck, man?
Yeah, maybe
so the attendance was.
Maybe that's some of that Tony Khan, stuff. I don't know.
Oh my god, man! So the attendance was 7,794. All right, you could have somebody else do it. Maybe Joe Hendry. Say his name, man. He appears, and they have him say it. Why you had to try out Chris Bay out there to do that? Look, I'm happy that he's doing okay. And Bobby he got rid of the dreadlocks. He cut his hair. Just in case anyone is wondering.
Yeah, I noticed that. Yeah, short hair. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, was it necessary to try him out there? Just from the paper, which I thought was I thought notes that he's gonna be clear. But nope. We get what we did. It was right. It was the right move. Have announce the attendant record. Stupid.
Yeah, that's what he's good for. That's what he's good for now. Wow.
Stupid. Hell, you could have the beautiful. You could have the beautiful people out there. So really let the pitches loose. In the ring to announce it. That would have been worth it.
That would have been perfect. Yeah.
That would have been worth it.
You guys just perfect one.
I don't understand this sometimes. What the people behind the scenes. It's like NXT has affected their minds. Somehow. With Bruce Pritchard, I guess. Porky pig. Pork fuck. But anyways. Now, even though they give Mike Tyson his moment, I'm sorry. Bound for Glory was on the level of WrestlePalooza.
Oh, all right.
But I'll be generous with it. 7.5 out of 10.
Okay.
That's more I give it to WrestlePalooza, so there you go.
All right. Well, I guess it's time for us to talk about.
Yeah, we'll talk about also with Crown Jewel. And also, if you're wondering about All Out, I'm 0 out of 10.
Oh, yeah. You hate it All Out. I mean, I don't blame you.
I hate it All Out. I hate that shit.
I don't know.
Garbage.
That was not a good show. It was trash. That it did not live up. It did not live up to the hype until like all in. So
nope. So
let's talk about the better WWE.
Hell yeah, WWE Crown Jewel. To me, Crown Jewel is right out there with WWE Evolution and WWE Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, those were this and those other pay-per-views that these are easily pay-per-views of the year. Yeah, PLEs of the year for WWE for sure.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so we finally had a better Crown Jewel show to talk about here. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Crown Jewel should go to Perth, Australia more often. To be honest.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because the crowd was great, the atmosphere was great. You know, the matches were really great. Especially one match, which we'll get to, and man, I loved it. I loved every minute of it.
All right. Yes. So, because of WWE Crown Jewel in Perth on October 11th, 2025, and in the RAC arena. So Wade Barrett and Michael Colby are commentators of the show. You also had your Spanish commentators, and your interviewer was Kathy Kelly. Your ring announcer was Alicia Taylor with her spider legs hairstyle that she was rocking. Jim Cornette's kind of feel with that one, in this review. So opening match was Bronson Reed versus Roman Reigns in an Australian street fight. 21 minutes it lasted. And point was there too, by the way, with Bronson Reed.
Yep. Yeah, it was.
And yeah, it was a little better than their first match they had back in Clash in Paris.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, but
it was in Clash Paris. Roman versus Bronson Reed.
Oh, okay. I'll think about the tag match that Bronson Reed had. Okay, yeah.
But this is definitely better. Yeah, this is definitely better since obviously it was in it was a Australian street fight. So and plus the crowd was a lot better. I mean Paris crowd was good too. But I feel like the Australian crowd, they were like really lively. Now they were even chanting F Bronson Reed. They were chanting F Bronson. Like he got at first when he came out, he got a cheer because obviously it's his hometown. But once he started attacking Roman Reigns, that's when he started chanting that to him. Obviously, because Roman Reigns, he's popular. So yeah, this is a fun street fight. It was a fun way to open the show.
Yeah.
I remember Roman when they were outside, he got a microphone and say, Perth, if you want me to get a table, acknowledge me. And he's like, Roman, Roman, what are you doing? It's a street fight. But it's funny because Bronson Reed attacked Roman Reigns, so he wouldn't get a table, and he put the table back, and obviously the fans were booing. And I remember was like, yeah, you were like, yeah, Bronson, yeah, you're the baby face in this. You don't get no tables.
And it was around that time. Crowd chanting, "Oh, fuck you, Bronson Reed."
That was the time. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it was around that time that did it, and I was like, good. Y'all deserve it.
yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah, you don't deserve it. The people like you don't deserve table. Whoa. But yeah, I remember that. I also remember. Roman was gonna spear. He was gonna spear Bronson through the barricade, but then my boy Braun Breaker came out and he speared him. with the best spears in the business.
Best spear in the business.
Yep. And then the Browns, they were teaming up on Roman, and then that's when the Usos came in to even out Yep, to help him out, and they were they were helping him out. It was, I remember they gave Bronson a double super kick.
It was a Braun Breaker.
Yeah, it's a Braun Breaker. Yeah, and I remember they did the double Uso splash to I think they hit the double Uso splash to Bronson Reed, right?
Braun Breaker.
Braun Breaker, right. So they were in control. Bloodline was in control. But then the Braun started coming back, and Jay he was going to hit a spear. He was going to hit a spear on Bronson Reed, but then he got out of the way, and then he accidentally hit Roman with spears. Like, uh oh, this is not good. And then obviously Jay got kicked out of there.
And I'll turn this on. I always turn this on because I want Bronson Reed to win.
Yep, which I mean, thanks to Jey Uso, it definitely helped him out. And then he hit him with
great job, Uso. Great job.
Great job, Uso. Yeah. And what I think he hit Tsunami on Roman Reigns and he got the win. Yeah, Bronson Reed beat Roman Reigns. The tribal thief beat the tribal chief.
That's right. Acknowledge.
Yep. It was a big win for Bronson, He beat the tribal chief.
Hell yeah.
And, after the match was over, when they were leaving, when they were celebrating, you still see Roman and the Usos. And Roman's like, I didn't ask for your help. I told you not to come. I did it. I love you guys.
Not I think I can do this on my own.
Yeah, now they think I can't do it, do crap. I can't do anything. I can't win by myself. He's like, I love y'all. Well, I mean, that's kind of your bro. I mean, when you were the champion, you always get some help. So, but yeah, it's like I love y'all guys, but I don't want to see y'all till Christmas. I was like, well, dang, till Christmas? Not even for Halloween or Thanksgiving? Jeez.
Nope.
And obviously, yeah. And obviously, Jey Uso was upset about this, and Jimmy's trying to keep the peace, and yes. And I was like, oh, this definitely gonna be interesting on Raw, which it was.
You always been about himself, Uso.
Yeah, it's always about him, Uso. You know what? It's just me, Uso. It's just me.
Check this, Uso.
Yeah. But yeah, so really good opening. Really good opening for Crown Jewel.
Mm-hmm. Not bad.
Yeah. So what's the next match?
So the next match was for the WWE Women's Crown Jewel Championship.
All right.
So we had the Women's World Champion from Raw, Stephanie McMahon, La Primera, versus the WWE Women's Champion from SmackDown, Tiffany Stratton.
It's Tiffy time.
It sure was Tiffy time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, and they wrestled for that humongous championship belt that it's bigger than their heads.
Yep, bigger than their heads and filled with diamonds.
Yep. So, and they had a match, which last all right. I don't think I mentioned what comes to. I think I did. Yeah, actually I did mention. They wrestled each other, Roman Reigns and Bronson Reed.
Yeah.
But when it came to Tiffany Stratton and Stephanie McMahon, which I thought they had a splendid match they had.
Yeah, they had a really good match.
Hell yeah. A match that lasted. Let's see, where was it? Okay. But yeah, even though it was short, I feel like they could have gone a little longer. Just you know, if I had to ask which match, I feel like they could have went a little shorter. It was the main event, but we'll get to that. We'll get to it later. Yeah, you could get a little more time for the women's here to decide. But it was only 10 minutes and 5 seconds to see two women wrestle, and for what they did, it was still pretty good.
Yeah. You could definitely tell in the beginning they were trying to feel each other out, because I think it's obviously the first time facing each other. So
that's right.
And yeah, so for the first match together, it was really good. It was really solid match. Really competitive. I remember Tiffany, she hit she was going to go for the prettiest moonsault ever, but then obviously she missed. And I think that's when Stephanie Becker hit the what's it called it's basically like that corkscrew, moonsault.
Corkscrew moonsault.
Yeah,
haven't come up with a name yet for that one, but we'll call it the corkscrew moonsault.
Yeah, and basically she hit it, and that's what won her the match. So yeah, so she pretty much won the women's Crown Jewel championship, which is it pretty much covered her entire stomach.
Yeah,
because it's so huge, and obviously your favorite part, the game, Triple H, the GOAT, the Hall of Famer, he came in, he gave her the belt, and then he proposed to her. And it's like, now this is definitely I want.
I can't remember that one though, but still,
yeah. But yeah, it was cool. That she won. I mean, bro, Stephanie, definitely 2025 was definitely Stephanie Becer's year, bro. This was her year.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, because let's go through her accomplishments so far in 2025. Winning the NXT North American, the NXT Women's North American Championship.
Mm-hmm.
And then winning the NXT Women's Championship, becoming a double champion on NXT.
Mm-hmm. Actually, Mandy Rose as well.
Yeah. It was more so of retiring one belt. Okay.
It still counts a lot.
It still counts though.
Still real to me, damn it.
Yes. And then so winning the Women's World Championship, which it was never meant for her to win the Women's World Championship, but because of circumstances, but Naomi getting knocked up.
Yep.
In a way, it was a blessing in disguise for Stephanie Becker.
Yep.
And now winning, the Women's Crown Jewel Championship. Not to mention with her, being in the Royal Rumble, Money in the Bank.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Like I said, this was definitely her year, bro. This is her year. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if she won Women of the Year, for this year. I wouldn't be surprised if she won it.
Speaking of which, I don't think we ever talk about this when it comes to the semis for 2025.
Yeah.
But when it came to now, see what you mean by what comes to winning superstar of the year, what comes to the main roster officer, because she was on NXT during that time.
Mm-hmm.
Of NXT, Stephanie Becker won Breakout Superstar of the Year.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
So yeah.
Yeah, man. Yeah, 2025 was her year, bro. She accomplished a lot in like just a few months in WWE, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You can tell already they saw her as a star, and they're treating her as one.
Yeah.
So, yeah, man. I definitely see her, holding that to WrestleMania. Huh?
I wish I could say the same with Julia. Yeah, what were they doing with her?
Nobody cares. Oh boy.
Well, that's my point.
Yeah, you know
Nobody cares.
Yeah, we'll just put her in. We'll just put her in the faction with Asuka and Kairi Sane because
Wow.
Well, I mean she's Japanese. She's Japanese, so she'll fit. Wow.
Yes.
But yeah, yeah, you can definitely tell they see a lot more stock with Stephanie than Julia.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what your skill is.
I guess since Julia doesn't do the devil's kiss, no one cares.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, all right. So then we get to match. At first, we did had Stephanie McCare and Steve Strong match tonight because of how they performed. For a little time to give.
Mm-hmm.
Until this match ends up surpassing it.
Yes, this was easily a match of the night, bro. This was, Oh, and before we like talk about it, bro, like, dude, when we first like played Crown Jewel, bro, and we saw the crowd, dude, the crowd was
my God.
almost half of the arena was filled with John Cena shirts. Like,
yes.
It was just a buttload of John Cena shirts, bro. Yeah, I couldn't believe it either. Like, and I'm a John Cena fan. I was not expecting that many John Cena shirts, bro. Hell, I even saw like classic John Cena shirts. Like there was a lot of Cena fans there. I was like, I'm sure I was like, oh my God, it's Omega's nightmare. No. It's a bunch of C Nation. It's the C Nation. Oh God. But yeah, they're in full effect, bro. I mean, it made sense. This is his last like international show, so I'm not surprised that a bunch of fans buy his merchandise. So, and it was really cool to see. Now, obviously, AJ Styles came out first, and he had like he had his like old school TNA gear, like with the shorts and stuff, the jacket, even the necklace.
Yeah.
And I thought that was really cool. I was not expecting that, so that was really cool to see. Yeah, they didn't even have gloves on. Yeah, because obviously he didn't wear gloves back then. He didn't start wearing until like what the Lone Wolf days. Yeah, that's when we started doing that. But yeah, that was pretty cool for AJ, to have that. And AJ, he got a good reaction. He had a good reaction, bro. But when John Cena came out, bro, he got the biggest pop of the night.
Yeah.
He got the biggest pop of the night. Once they heard his music, the crowd exploded. And obviously, John Cena came out, bro. They were singing his song. They were chanting John Cena sucks, obviously, and then, to the melody of the song, and then they were singing his song. Like, yeah, they showed a lot of love for Cena. So, the atmosphere was great. Obviously, they did the intros, for Cena, never seen 17, last world champion, the ego. Yeah, the ego. John.
The propaganda.
The propaganda. But then John Cena did something that I thought was really dope. This was really cool. So he gave Alicia Taylor a piece of paper, right? I think it was, what's this? And she was reading it, and I remember like she said like, his opponent. I'm paraphrasing here, but she basically said like, the man who personifies total nonstop action. I was like, oh, that is dope. And my favorite part was when she said the ace, an undisputed boss of the Bullet Club. It was like, oh, and even AJ got surprised by that. Oh, okay. And obviously, said, the face that runs the place, obviously during this time in SmackDown Live, we're going to see if he can beat up John Cena one last time. Obviously, a reference to, the whole beat up John Cena.
Yep.
And obviously, we got the phenomenal AJ Styles. That was so cool that he gave him his own, he gave AJ his own special intro. That was wholesome. That was really cool. And you could tell that wasn't planned because AJ's reaction was genuine. He didn't expect that. So that was pretty cool that he did that.
Yep.
When I saw that, I was like, yeah, this match is gonna be special, bro. This is gonna be special. And
hell yeah,
it was.
And it was. Even I'm surprised when it comes to John Cena.
Yeah, man. Cena and AJ Styles, they were doing a lot of tributes to their old rivals, their old opponents.
Which I got down.
Okay, all right.
But I thought this match they had was the better match they had at Royal Rumble. I thought Royal Rumble it was one of the weakest matches they ever had because of the slow pace they were doing of it. Because I finally got a chance to watch that match, and then you know what, this has been Amy for a long time. So let me watch this match. Which I'm glad I did. That way after seeing what John Cena has been doing as of late, turn back to being babyface, and then having some banger matches with Cody Rhodes, Logan Paul,
and AJ Styles,
and not include Brock Lesnar.
No.
But now with AJ Styles, I like damn man. This is something we should have had with John Cena or during his retirement tour all this time. And then after seeing this match with Cena, first AJ Styles for the last time, I'm like, where the fuck has this Cena been all these years?
He want to give it his all, since he's leaving. So he want to try his best.
I'm amazed that what's going on here. Now even though the STF is to shit, but
yeah.
But yeah, so I found down what they did in this match. So John Cena put out skull crushing finale.
Yep. Obviously, shout out to the Miz.
The Miz. AJ Styles put out the Scorpion Death Drop.
Obviously, shout out to Sting. It's Sting.
Yes. John Cena also pulls out. Where at first, we saw him put it on a camel clutch, but we all know what the camel clutch is when it comes to this is rival Rusev. The accolade.
Yep.
AJ Styles with the coquina clutch.
Yep. Obviously, shout out to Samoa Joe. Oh, Wendy.
Yes, indeed. Then John Cena looking like doing a Boston Crab, but the way he did it, it was basically a lion tamer.
Yep, and I like what Michael Cole said. This isn't a Boston Crab, ladies and gentlemen. And then Wade Barrett said, "Break the walls down." Obviously, saying the walls of Jericho, and then you had a big Y2J chant. So that was pretty cool.
Yep. So, at one point, AJ Styles goes for the Fallen Angel.
Yep. Angel's Wing, right?
Yeah, I mean Angel's Wings, which is from the Fallen Angel, Christopher Daniels.
Yep. Another one of AJ's rivals.
Mm-hmm. And then there's one move that John Cena did that not only it was a cool thing that he did, but it was a very emotional moment
Yep.
Set up the sister Abigail.
Yep. And mind you, this is the same way. This is the same way that Bray Wyatt won the WWE Championship when he countered AJ Styles' Phenomenal Forum Elimination Chamber.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that was really cool. And yeah, it was cool that John Cena did it, man. And like when he set it up and the fans noticed what he was doing, like the fans were really crazy for that. And he hit it, you know, and that got a huge pop. Obviously, you know, AJ kicked out of it, but you know, the fans really loved it, and you saw the fireflies, you know. I think they were chanting, you know, he's got the whole world in his hands, you know, singing that song.
That's what I heard.
Yeah, and you can tell with John Cena's face, he was getting a little bit emotional in that part. You know?
He got me emotional. He got me emotional.
Yeah, that was my favorite part of the match. Like that spot right there.
Yep. So that didn't get the job done, but also AJ Styles pulled the fade to black. People will get the Deadeye. I mean, yeah, you can say that, but
you can say that, yeah.
But AJ Styles and the Hangman Page never had a match, so that was shout out to Frankie Kazarian, who does that, who does that similar move that Hangman does, but he calls it fade to black, which is a song by Metallica.
Yep. And yeah, I still remember like Frankie Kazarian's like impersonation of AJ Styles. Do you remember that from TNA?
Yes.
he had a good voice for AJ Styles, man. Like it sounds just like him.
Yes.
I still remember that. Yeah. But yeah, that was cool that AJ did that.
Yep. And then John Cena pulled off the dripping DDT.
Yep. Obviously, shout out to Randy Orton, you know, his biggest rivals.
Yep. And then he set up for the RKO, doing the taunt and all, and he hit the RKO.
Yeah, he hit it.
Not the first time he hit our RKO in WWE. The first one he actually did was to Randy Orton, for Royal Rumble, which by the way the match was shit at that time.
Yeah, 2014.
Yes. That was shit.
Yeah, that one was garbage. They had a better match in Backlash though, this year.
But yeah, they did. They had a better match in Backlash.
Yeah, and you thought that was gonna be it for the Randy Orton tribute, but no, he was hearing voices in his head, and he was ready to punt kick AJ Styles. He was ready to do it.
And Cena, the way he uttered the kick, holy shit! That looked like if he would have connected, that would look like it would have taken AJ Styles' head off.
Yeah, he would have taken his head off. Yeah.
That was one strong kick there. Cena did.
Yeah, that would have definitely taken his head off. That's what Randy Orton wanted to do to Kevin Owens. If he didn't get injured.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm disappointed we didn't get the match. Owens and Orton.
Yeah, me too, man.
But also AJ Styles pulled out, from the John Cena playbook, the AA.
Mm-hmm. Yep, the AA. Yep. Obviously, Cena kicked out of that.
Yep. And then, as Styles was doing the whole, Cena, you can't see me thing, right?
Yep.
Cena got him by the throat.
Yep.
Kane, Undertaker, Big Show. And he goes for the chokeslam. Kane, Undertaker, Big Show.
Yeah, he hit it. And obviously, that got a pick.
Cena wrestled O'Keefe before. Especially wrestling Undertaker, and especially Big Show, because we always know Cena and Big Show always wrestle each other.
Yeah, they have. So that was cool. They did that.
Hell yeah! And then AJ Styles goes for the to tune up the band for a sweet chin music.
Yep, which is one of Cena's big rivals. One of his rivals.
And in the dream match that people wanted to see, but unfortunately we'll never get it.
Yeah, and I still remember that match between Cena and Shawn at the Raw. in London, which was easily one of their best matches. Easily one of the best matches on Raw. So.
Hell yeah. So he hits it, and Omega said, better than the Young Bucks with a super kick.
I agree. Yep. You're a super kick party.
Take that.
Take that. Yep.
And finally, where AJ Styles was going for the phenomenal forearm. That was just probably the final, the final blow to Cena, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or wait, it was either a phenomenal forearm, or Styles was going for something off the top. I think it was going for phenomenal forearm. Either way, and Cena. But either way, Cena catches him. He does his usual thing where he catches your opponent. Take it, it was going to be like a cross body type of move. That was going to take out Cena. No, he does the whole thing where he rolls through. And does the whole thing where Cena, the strength of Cena, that's what they was doing.
Yeah.
And he turns it into a tombstone position.
Yep.
And like holy shit, and he hits the tombstone. Undertaker.
Yep. He hit it. Yep. Oh wait! I just remember you forgot something. Like I don't know if you mentioned it, but like remember when like they were teasing that John was going to do the AA? I mean not the AA, the 619 when like AJ was on like.
Right.
Yeah.
That's right. Yes. Because the cross champ was 619, and like
because like they were teasing that. And then obviously AJ.
Yep.
Yeah. So I remember AJ stopped it, but yeah, Cena hit the tombstone. He hit the tombstone, and then he picks up AJ once again, and he hits him with the final AA.
Mm-hmm.
And 1, 2, 3. John Cena wins.
Yeah.
He wins his 100th PLE. He did it. He hit it to 100.
Yeah, he did. Which the commentators did not mention on that night. But they did mention on Raw.
Yeah. But yeah, man. Like I said, this was match of the night, bro. This was no match could have competed with this, man. This was just great. This was nostalgia. This was 5 stars. This was just great. This was like from the beginning, like the entrances, the intros, and the match, everything was just perfect.
Mm-hmm.
It was just perfect, bro. This is the perfect match.
Even Omega, he will tell you himself, but even Omega,
yeah,
it was amazing.
Yeah, man. This was really good, man. Like I said, 10 out of 10, 5 stars. This was great. Honestly, bro, I might say this is one of my favorite matches of the year. This is definitely one of them.
Oh my.
Yeah, this was really good. This is one of those perfect matches, man. This was great. And obviously, after the match, Cena and AJ hug, show respect, raising their hands, Obviously, it's the last time they were gonna have a match, so they embraced, and it was cool, man. Cool moment. Yeah, obviously they.
I was kidding.
Oh God! Oh man, that would have ruined everything. Thank God that didn't happen. Thank God.
That didn't happen.
Yeah, but this is perfect, man. And then obviously they announced that 2026 is gonna be AJ Styles last year. It's gonna be his last year in WWE wrestling in general. So yeah, so he's gonna have he's most likely gonna have his own retirement tour next year. And it's crazy because
they'll do it justice. I like what they did with John Cena.
Yeah, we're gonna have the Rock. We're gonna have the Rock come back, and he's we're gonna have AJ hug Cody, and he's gonna lobo him.
Yes, turn on Cody Rhodes, for the 10th time.
Yeah. But yeah, this is great, man. This is match of the night.
Oh yeah,
it's fantastic.
I never thought I would say that.
Yeah.
All the, can't remember last time I ever said something about John Cena match. Okay, besides, his match with Shawn Michaels from Raw.
Yeah, man, this was fun, man. Fun time.
But then again, there was also the Royal Rumble from 2015. With Lesnar and Rollins.
Yeah, that was a really good match too. That was a good triple threat match. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mind you, that was the same Royal Rumble that Roman Reigns won, and that was not a good time. But yeah, man. Yeah, this is easily John Cena. This is honestly John Cena's best match in his retirement tour, hands down. I'd say second is the SummerSlam match with Cody.
All right, for me it would be second will be Logan Paul.
Okay.
But it was pretty good, pretty damn good, man. But there's a chance to play too. Ship after professional wrestling. Fuck with Buckethead.
Oh, okay, Robert. Don't ruin the moment. Don't ruin the moment.
But I got still thinking of mess. It's still my tour here of
Lord.
John Cena. But great job for Cena though, man. Especially the Bray Wyatt spot.
Yeah, man.
All right, then we get the cool down match, which ends up being a very good cool down match too.
Yeah, this was a really cool, a good cool down match.
It was Rio. I almost said Rio. No, that's the name of it. For Rio, which is Rhea Ripley and Io Sky versus the Kabuki Warriors, Asuka and Kairi Sane. 19 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh yes. Oh man. But this was a very fun match they did here.
Yep.
I
obviously, Rhea, Io, and especially Rhea, they got good reactions too. They get reaction from the crowd. Asuka and Kairi, mainly Asuka, they had some good heel heat in this match. For what they were doing. It was a really good cool down match. I kind of felt bad that this was like after John Cena and AJ Styles because a part of me thought I don't know if they're gonna have the same energy. Like the crowd. You still heard the crowd, but it obviously wasn't as loud. It obviously wasn't as loud as Cena and Styles. So, but still overall good match. And as we predicted, Rio won.
Yep.
Which it's not surprising. It's Rhea's hometown. They love her there. So they faces one.
We kind of do as well. That those good ones. So
yeah. Mm-hmm.
That way, it was more heat of Asuka and Kairi, and it displayed on Raw as well. Because Asuka gave Kairi a slap again.
Yeah, she slapped her. She slapped her again. It's like Asuka, you're taking it too far. Stop it. Stop slapping Kairi, man. I can't take this abuse. It's like free. I was like, free Kairi, man.
Hey, it's gonna lead. They're gonna make it to their program leading up to WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, man, definitely. Because once Kairi catches that slap, once she catches it, it's over. Mm-hmm.
So then we get to the main event
of the morning.
Which it was for the WWE Crown Jewel Championship for the men's.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So Seth freaking Franklin fucking fuck you, boring Rollins from Raw, who's the World Heavyweight Champion, versus the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes from SmackDown, who is the WWE Champion, and
whoa,
29 minutes and 40 seconds. The match was good.
Yeah, it was a good main event. Really good main event match. Now, obviously, Seth was by himself. There was no Heyman. There was no Bronze. We even saw backstage, when Heyman and the Bronze were talking. Obviously talking about Seth having this match, him being by himself, and they said like, what if he loses? And he's like, we all know what happens if he loses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, obviously, Seth wanted to do it himself to finally break the streak, since he's never beaten Cody.
Yep.
And yeah, there's this chance to do it. And yeah, this is a really good match. Really good, really good main match. I remember even like when he, after Seth's interest was done and he was taking off his stuff, he had the watch. He had the watch that Cody gave him. And obviously, they were, really focused on that. And I was like, oh yeah, that's definitely going to come back in this match, which it did. I remember like he went out of the ring to get the watch, which he did. I think like well at first he was thinking about using it. He wanted to use it, but like he put it down and he got back in the ring. And then that's when Cody like went for the attack. Cody was in control, and then that's when like Seth was like, screw this, I'm used to watch. And Cody got him in the crossroads position. Well, first there's a referee bump, obviously, and the referee didn't see it. Yeah, and Seth Rollins had to watch, and he used it to punch. He used it as like brass knuckles to punch Cody in the face. Which he did.
He related it in.
Yeah, he legit got him in the face. Yeah, I think that's when he hit the he hit the curb stomp, and then he hit a super curb stomp from the top rope, and Cody sold that. He sold that, and then he pinned him for the 1, 2, 3. Seth Rollins has finally beaten Cody Rhodes in a singles match.
Uh-huh.
Even though he cheated, he still did it on his own. He still did it by himself. So, he still did it by himself. And so Seth Rollins, he was now the new Crown Jewel champion of 2025. Yeah, so
right.
we didn't get this speech of Cody Rhodes, saying, I did it for my daughters, I did it for my mom, I did it for Dusty, I did it for Dustin, I did it for my sister, I did it for my wife, like
I did it for my nephews.
Yeah, I did it for my nephews, Yeah, I did it for the Cody Crybabies. Wow. Seth, he won the championship. He got the ring, and obviously, your boy Triple H came out.
Oh God.
He gave him the belt and he gave him the ring. He proposed to him. Still my finest student. Still my finest student.
Fuck you.
I taught you everything. I taught you how to play
clearly.
Yeah, I taught you how to play the game.
Clearly, he did.
But yeah, and
then Kathy Kelly's going to interview him, right?
No,
Seth Rollins, snatched it away from her.
Yep. He says like, dang, that was rude. That was rude. And obviously,
and then he did his thing, revolutionary.
I achieved my dream. I finally did it. I finally beat Cody. I did it by myself, basically.
Right? Congratulations. Who hasn't beaten Cody Rhodes?
Yeah, he finally beat him. Yeah. And that was basically it. And he got the pyro and and also, Stephanie McCare came and both Raw champions, both, world champions of Raw, won the Crown Jewel championships. So yeah, basically Raw won, in Crown Jewel.
Kind of like last year. SmackDown won last. Oh, actually, no, I take that back. Liv Morgan was from Raw and she won. Cody Rhodes from SmackDown, he won. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. So it was I guess 1-on-1. So
but in this case,
yeah,
it gets Raw.
Raw won. This year.
And I think Raw said something about my wife's gonna come for your belt, by the way.
Oh I'm sure, I think you said it to Stephanie. We didn't hear it, but like obviously it was on the microphone. But yeah, I'm sure.
For sure. I guess that's what people were saying, by the way. But yeah, I could do that, by the way.
I could definitely see. I could definitely see Becky versus Stephanie. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I could definitely see that happening.
Yeah.
So
maybe at WrestleMania. Who knows?
Maybe. To me, more of Rhea and Stephanie.
Well, yeah. Maybe like Rhea and Stephanie. Yeah.
I mean, she can have a backlash. Yeah,
that can happen.
But speaking of not Rhea. Speaking of Stephanie Becker, she was confronted on Raw by Raquel Rodriguez and Roxanne Perez.
Yeah, Judgment Day. Yep.
Yeah. So basically Roxanne Perez, let her know, she beat Io. She should have been getting that shot at the belt. And like, thank you.
No, I was like, thank you. Yeah, that's right. Stand up for yourself. Stand up for yourself.
That's right. She got tired of bullying from backstage and all.
Yep.
She got tired of the bullying by Bayley and Laverne in the match from earlier that night, and they lost. And of course, she had to be one to lose too, by the way. She always had to lose. She was like, why they're bullying, they continue to bully her.
Yeah, she was like, enough is enough. It's time for a change.
Exactly. So yeah, but we're getting the match. Stephanie Becker versus Roxanne Perez. That's gonna be great.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they had really good matches in NXT, so it's gonna be no different in the main roster.
So yeah, Omega's girl versus my girl.
Yep, basically. Mm-hmm.
Oh man. I do also want to bring up too. Bronson Reed had a match against Jimmy Uso on Raw, and obviously he won the match against Jimmy Uso.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right. And that's when Braun Breaker came out. Basically, putting more of the hurting on Jimmy Uso, and then Jey Uso came out for the save. And there's more frictions probably with the Usos because of the whole thing with Roman Reigns. That continue on.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a backstage segment before the Jimmy's match.
Mm-hmm. Basically, the ways of Jimmy Uso can't do things on himself, it's not that right. I can't remember how it was worded, but Jay was like, that's not what I meant, Oos. That's not what I meant, Oos. Yee.
Yeah, yee, and that's all I meant, Oos.
But so yeah, but Jimmy also was saved by Jey Uso, but Jey Uso got a little damage, not too much, but Jey Uso still was upset. But, you see, Uso, this is what we're going to lose. You see me now? I'm a little.
I think it's great.
But let's do LA Knight, CM Punk, and Jey Uso are a match to regret to see who's going to become #1 contender.
Yep, for the World Championship.
I guess the world champion. The man who loves to burn it down.
Yep.
The crowd for Perth was great for CM Punk. Singing his song.
Oh,
yeah. A woman in a CM Punk shirt that says "Hell has frozen over," with a sign that said she waited 90 years to see CM Punk because WWE never thought about going to Perth with CM Punk being there, and she was crying.
Oh my God! What a mark! Oh no!
Yeah, like that Mark would cry over CM Punk is returning. For pro wrestling, AW.
Yeah, exactly. Is that a sister?
and they made fun of him.
Yep.
Yeah, that was ridiculous probably at the time.
Yeah, crybaby. Wow.
So wide.
Yeah, those are the punk crybabies. Wow.
Yeah, I was like, good for you, man. I was like, for her, I was like, good for you. I was happy for her.
Yeah.
And then when the song was, and then when this stopped, they still kept singing the song. And CM Punk, was heartwarming. With the crowds. Because again,
it kind of reminded me like when Edge came out, like Adam Copeland, because I think it was Grand Slam Australia, right? They're at.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, and then obviously his theme song stopped, and then they were still singing it.
Mm-hmm.
That's kind of what that reminded me of.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
But Punk once they win the match, to be contender by pinning, Jey Uso with the GTS, him with the GTS so hard that his grill came out.
Really? Oh wow! Yeah.
Yeah, his grill came out. Which I'm pretty sure was designed that way. All the it came out organically. I think it came out I think that was supposed to be the spot where the GTS was so hard that it knocked his grill out. So.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, same thing now. Number one contender. Yep. And then that's when the Vision came out.
Burn it down. Came out.
Yep. The Vision came out.
Bored us even more.
And they attacked him. I remember Braun speared. He speared Jay.
Yeah,
and then
I was funny.
Yeah, and I think he speared LA Knight. I think either through the barricade or just on the floor.
No, it's just on the floor. Basically running around. Because he was next to the steps.
Yeah, right. Yeah. So he just speared him to the floor, and then obviously they were surrounding. They were surrounding CM Punk, and they jumped him. I think Braun hit the spear on Punk. I think
and then the tsunami.
He hit tsunami, and then I think the curb stomp, and I remember Seth he kicked out he kicked Punk out of the ring, and it was just Division.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to tell you this because I actually saw it this morning because I got up this morning. I actually got up at 8 something, and I was watching the show. I was like, I figured I'm up, so I might as well watch it. So I saw it, and I saw the ending, and I saw the end credits. I was like, okay, it's Division stand up tall, strong and everything. Yeah. So I got out of it, right? I actually got a Netflix. I went to YouTube, right? The minute I did that, I see a notification that says the Vision turned on Seth. I was like, wait, what?
Wait, what?
I was like, the Vision turned on Seth, and I was like, at first I thought this was probably Photoshop.
We mean off air?
Yeah, I was thinking off air or something or is this Photoshop? I don't know. So I went to go to Netflix to check.
Because some people will do that too, by the way. Because I've seen a lot of that on YouTube. Not this one, but I was talking about what comes to somebody else, like same as name being challenged by Jacob Fatu. Yeah, sure.
Yeah. So I went to go check. Wait, let me see. And it goes back to the ending, right? And then I see my boy Braun Breaker. He's near the ropes. He's near the corner, and then that's why I see him. Hold on. Let me put him up.
Okay.
There we go. This is when I see my boy Braun Breaker spear the hell out of Seth Rollins. I was like, what just happened? What the hell just happened? What? Wait, it really happened? They really turned on Seth? And then Braun was talking to Bronson. He's like, "Yo, you either with me or against me." That's what he said. And then Bronson drags Seth to the corner, and then he hits his tsunami. I was like, "Oh, flashbacks from last year."
Squash.
Yep. And then Bronson Reed is talking to Paul Heyman. Paul Heyman's looking really shocked, like he didn't know this was going to happen, like he wasn't expecting this. And he pretty much said, "Are you with me or you're against me?" And Braun held the World Heavyweight Championship, and he told Paul Heyman to raise his hand, which they did, and that got a big pop. And the Vision, the Bronze, has turned on Seth. I was not expecting that, especially after that big win, Crown Jewel, both Seth and Bronson. And since in the intro, Seth was praising him. He was praising everybody, and even backstage he was praising them. Now I remember he did say
do the twitch, Braun.
Yo, yeah, he told us he do the twitch, and he didn't.
What's it, tricking Josh?
Oh, jeez.
Oh, jeez.
But yeah, and I remember in the promo that Seth did, like in the intro, he said like, "I don't need Bronson, I don't need Braun, I don't need Paul. I could do this by myself." And like, when he said that, it's like it's definitely interesting. He said that. Like, I think that's gonna play a part in the future. I didn't think the future meant like a few hours later. I didn't think it was gonna happen that fast. So,
oh man.
So yeah, the Bronze they betrayed Seth, and now it's just the Bronze and Paul Heyman.
So what's that mean? They're not the Vision anymore now. That's it for the Vision.
Maybe they're still the Vision, just without Seth. Maybe now it's Bronze Vision. I don't know. This kind of, and I remember I saw a comment saying this, and I kind of got this vibe too. This kind of gave me vibes of like Judgment Day kicking out Edge, of
oh yeah,
Judgment Day. Oh yeah, Damon Priest and Rhea, and then Finn Balor kicking them out.
Only thing is, Heyman and Buffalo didn't even know about the attack.
Yeah. That's the only difference.
With the look on his face.
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is still the Vision, but just without Seth, or maybe it's gonna be something new. Maybe it's just gonna be just the Bronze with I
don't want to see Seth Rollins babyface.
Oh, he's gonna be babyface. He is. Well, hey, you know what?
Maybe can we just have him not feud with him and just have him do his own thing? Just what? I'll pretend that didn't happen. I'll just stay with you guys. I'm still a heel, so fuck all you guys. I still hate you, all you fans.
No, he's gonna pull a John Cena from 2017. Well, I'm a man of people. I'll just leave now. I'll just get out of here. You remember that? Like,
yes.
Seth will pull that. It's like, well, I'm the revolutionary. I'm the visionary. I'm the man of people. So I'll just leave. And Rob be like, yay, get out of here. Don't come back. But yeah, this definitely, like I said, this is like Edge. I think this is gonna be like Edge versus the Judgment Day, basically, in a way. I definitely see, that's the road they're going for. So
now, what could be the reason why they did this? Because we're hearing some rumors that he might be injured because of that coast headbutt he did. That he really, because remember he looked like he was.
Oh yeah.
At that.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, the coast headbutt he did to Cody Rhodes. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's right.
So,
maybe I did see a picture of him like wearing like a sling on his arm.
Yeah.
So yeah, maybe he is actually legit injured. So maybe this is just the way, like this is the way to like write him off. Maybe like if he's seriously injured, they'll probably like relinquish the title. and they'll have CM Punk face somebody, maybe like Braun Breaker, you know, maybe like a triple threat match or something.
Hey, that wants me in it because he didn't take the pinfall. Jey Uso did.
Yeah. Yeah. So
Jey Uso probably watching it anyways. If Bronson Reed wants to go after that belt, I mean not Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker is going to the belt, and then just if Jey Uso get back at him or spear him in the odd way. What that dudes? What do you mean you want to see your brother?
Yeah, that's my brother. Who's?
What is my bruise?
But so I'm definitely interested to see what happens on next week's Raw.
Oh yeah.
What the Braun's gonna say, what Paul Heyman's gonna say. Because when I saw like Paul Heyman's reaction, it kind of reminds me like when Solo when he turned on Jimmy, and obviously Tama Tonga came in, so it makes me wonder, are they gonna like start abusing Paul, kind of like how the new bloodline did? I don't know.
I guess we shall see. I doubt that. I doubt that. Especially seeing Paul's facial expression after he breaks up the hand of Braun Breaker, and it's like he's on board.
Yeah. So we'll definitely see what happens, but I'm definitely interested. I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like ever since like last week, right now WWE is doing really good. It's doing really good. The go home shows for Raw and SmackDown was really good. I think last week was also like NXT versus TNA Showdown. That was a really good show. Yeah. And like I said, SmackDown was pretty good. The go home show in Australia. So
which by the way, since you mentioned the MFTs.
Yep.
So first off, Sami Zayn did his usual United States Open burial match.
Oh my God, is that burial?
Yes, but it was against someone who got his music back in Shinsuke Nakamura.
Yep.
Like, what? And like, wait, is it the old Shinsuke with the jacket on? Like, no, it wasn't. But
it looked like a mix of like the sinister Shinsuke and the old Shinsuke. Like
I love the attire he wore too, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it was Shinsuke on both here. Like, holy shit. Either way, obviously you want the jacket, but still. I'm like, holy shit. I was not expecting this.
Yeah.
Like, Shinsuke is no longer a heel. He's now very basic. And he's not he doesn't have the face paint anymore. I still want him to do the poison mist though. I still want to do the poison mist though. But this is the Shinsuke of old here. Like, obviously he's not gonna be the Shinsuke of New Japan because he's he's older now. But he was more pretty good in there. Like, all right, all time. And then and I think but I like, oh man, but Shinsuke ain't gonna win though. He's not gonna win. He's gonna lose. He's gonna get buried. Not again.
No, you're gonna get buried again.
Like it's Kuros and Sephiroth all over again.
Oh God! Wow.
But that wasn't the case because Shinsuke was attacked by someone, a hooded figure.
Yep.
And he was doing his thing on the apron. I'm like, okay, I figure what that is. And he revealed himself. Like, holy shit! He got the face paint from the Japan. Holy shit!
Yep, it was Tama Tonga with his old Bullet Club face paint. I was like, my God! And then we got the other MFT members, and they're wearing face paint. They're wearing face paint.
Yes, that's right. Jason Mateo is is blending in as well.
Yep. Jason Mateo, Tala Tonga, Tongaloa, they were all wearing face paint. And they attacked, obviously they attacked Sami Zayn and they attacked Shinsuke. Shinsuke was collateral damage. And that's when Solo came in. He came in. And obviously got a huge boo. And
Solo.
Yep. and they took out Sammy and Shinsuke. And once I saw this, like when I was like, this is what the NFTs needed. Well, I'll get there. But one, I thought this is what the MFTs needed. This is how they should be booked. Booked like, you know, an actual threat and not jobbers. I'm guessing like the missing piece of the puzzle was, you know, Tama Tonga. He was the missing piece.
So that's your excuse of all the burials they've been giving them, especially the Solo.
Yeah, I guess Tama Tonga.
If you're gonna take him seriously, fine. But the way they did it, you know, it was not the way to do it.
I guess you're saying that Tama Tonga is the MVP of, you know, the new bloodline, aka the MFTs. So,
yeah.
I mean, he was the first one to join Solo, so I guess
that's right. He was.
But
so
yeah, man. This is what. Well, maybe you still do it. I mean, I think he was doing it when he was, you know, attacking them. So I think he's still, you know, I think he's still going to get the yeah. So, but yeah, and another thing, you know, since, you know, it's 5 guys in there, and, you know, they attack, you know, Sammy and Shinsuke, part of me is thinking this might be a War Games match.
Because
this might be War Games,
and which funny that because we heard reports. You know, I mean, you could take away a grain of salt when it comes to the wrestling news letter, or whatever it's called. You know what?
Yeah.
Because according to, you know, the wrestling, you know, news observer letters reporting, when it comes to the men's War Games, will have, you know, how stupid it looks now after they are Raw. It was going to be Seth Rollins, Bronson Reed, Braun Breaker, Brock Lesnar, and possibly Austin Theory.
Oh yeah, I heard that. I heard about that. Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, the same Austin Theory has not been on TV for almost how long? Because
this will be his return.
Yeah, even if the injury is real or not, whatever, or there's some dispute of this negotiations contract, whatever, or whatever. I don't know. It's weird what's going on with that whole thing. But it was going to be those teams against the team of CM Punk, Roman Reigns, Jey Uso, and it's either going to be Jimmy or L.A. Knight. Yeah. And the reason I say that is because you know, they want a mystery partner to be announced, and it wasn't going to be John Cena because, you know, it should be John Cena, but it's not going to be John Cena because they got plans for AJ Styles. I mean, they got plans for John Cena versus Dominic Mysterio for the Crown title.
I heard that.
That's the Survivor Series.
I heard about that. That might be a match at Survivor Series. You know, well, or at least, you know, they'll face each other. You know. Yeah, obviously it's, you know, since John Cena's never had an Intercontinental Championship match, so obviously he's not gonna win, but, you know, just have the match.
Yeah. Good with that. But and yeah, so that was the news there from the Wrestling Newsletter Observer. Yeah, that's what's called. But yeah, so after what happened with Seth Rollins, well, so much for that.
Yeah, plan changed, brother. What?
But plans may change too, because but again, I doubt that was it'd be the idea match.
I believed it. Well.
And I forgot what he said about the women's. I think. Oh yeah, I can't remember. I think for the women's side, it was going to be Becky Lynch, Raquel Rodriguez, Roxanne Perez, Nia Jax. Yeah, because we want to see Nia Jax more in War Games. That's last year, right?
What are you talking about? She was awesome. Come on,
I didn't forget what happened last year.
Well, I didn't forget either. You know, Naomi gave her stink face. You know, that was awesome.
Oh yeah, we're excused the whole hitting the weapons, soft style.
Well, I mean, I wasn't trying to hurt anybody, you know.
Oh man, but yeah, so that guess is has been named as the team, and to join the team, Last Legend for the heel team, even though on NXT she's the babyface.
Oh, she's gonna be in the heel team. You said?
Yes.
Huh.
That's a head scratcher.
Yeah.
But anyways, but that's the team against this team of AJ Lee,
Okay.
Alexa Bliss, against this woman, Charlotte Flair.
Okay.
I don't remember who else was there on there. I don't think it was Natalia. I think maybe Stephanie McCare, maybe, or Tiffany Stratton.
Maybe.
But yeah, but all I know is it's gonna be Team Becky versus Team AJ Lee.
I mean, it probably still happens.
Okay, I remember now. I think it was supposed to be. I think it's AJ Lee, Rhea Ripley, Io Sky, Charlotte, and Alexa. I think it is. I think that's the team.
Oh, okay.
All right. But yeah. But here's the thing. When it comes to if the MFTs is game war games, it's for the Raw side. When it comes to it, MFTs, they also tasting something when it comes to having a program with the Y6, which they did the version of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
That was after the match when the Street Profits beat. I mean, it was Street Profits lost to the Y6 in the match. It was decent. I thought it was decent. And by the way, they got the music back. I bring the swag, nobody can.
Oh yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
Now when I heard that, I was like, okay, here goes Street Profits. I'm not realizing that's Mr. Muse from NXT, from CFO, and I realized I was like, wait a minute, that's the Street Profits version music, the one I actually love to listen, not that garbage one that they that Rebel made.
I mean, it's not too bad, we want
the smoke.
It's not too bad. It's not like Sheamus, Shayna Baszler's theme song. At least it kind of fits them. Yeah. It's not like that,
I feel they're trying to go for old school, blend to new school, and it just didn't come out right.
Yeah.
Oh man, but anyways, but I'm glad they got the music back because thank God. How next year will say it? Thank God.
No, we should have given him new music, and it's just we want the smoke, and then it's just generic rock music, like no lyrics or anything.
So apparently, there are talks about wrestlers wanting to get their music back.
I know Sheamus is one of them.
Sheamus one of them, and guess what? No one that wants the music back too. Drew McIntyre.
Yeah, I know he's one of them. I mean,
if only he can get that back.
Yeah, he's been wanting it for a while now. Drew.
I know. Yeah, he has. Holy shit.
I mean, I have nothing against this, current theme song, which is actually made by TSL.
Definitely. Definitely not. Yeah, it's pretty good too.
It fits him as a heel, obviously. But yeah, I mean, Broken Dreams is just a classic. Yeah, that's a classic theme song for him, so I understand that. And I definitely understand Sheamus because that new one, bro, I don't like it. I don't like it either.
I I had gotten a little used to it, but at the same time, yeah, I agree. It's not. It like
it doesn't even compare to Hellfire, like the one that CFO $sign made.
Yeah, don't compare. It doesn't compare.
Because at least that was actually connected.
That's what you will listen when you see the Bro and Bruce coming out.
Yeah, that's what it felt more like if this if it was like the Brawl and Bruce theme song, then I'd be fine with that. Because okay, that's whatever,
Yeah.
It fits. Yeah. But not for Sheamus, singles, theme song. They might as well should have just kept the Hellfire, if anything.
Yeah, I agree. The Hellfire.
Yeah. But what can you do?
Yeah, what can you do though? But anyway, it was a decent match that they had for the tag titles, and Y6 still as retaining, and that's when the MFTs came out. Now obviously there was no Bo Dallas. I don't know for what reason why he wasn't there, but he couldn't make it. But
he doesn't believe in Australia.
I guess not. Well, he should bring next time because the Fireflies were out because John Cena was that big.
Yep.
But yeah, because Nikki Cross came out, and I was like, where's Bo Dallas? And then also she's got the lantern. Like, I like this, I like that she's carrying the lantern.
Yeah, I thought it was cool.
Yeah, it was pretty cool. Now, obviously, she was blown up on Sosakola, and Sosakola says, tell your boss, I'll be waiting for her or something like that, Basically, that's good. That's good. They're decent, a program with the Y6 and the MFTs. So we gotta see how that plays out on SmackDown.
I mean, if this version, if MFTs is facing the Y6, I mean, I'm down for that. And I could definitely see them beating them for the tag team title.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so I'm so far I'm enjoying this new. I mean, I know it just happened last week, just one night, but still I'm looking forward to this new version of MFTs because, like I said, this is something that they needed, and I'm liking it so far. So I hope they keep it up.
And based on the reports I'm hearing, they're stepping up the creative on SmackDown.
That's good.
Because
that's good. Yeah.
Because before it was just piss poor. But
yeah, I heard. Yeah, because I heard news that obviously SmackDown wasn't doing good, creatively, and they knew they were self-aware that something needs to change. So at least they're self-aware about it. So, and it's a good thing they're trying to make a change. So that's good.
So for what I can say, wow. So far the best SmackDown show they did was that show itself.
Yeah, in Australia. Mm-hmm.
You got wrestlers getting the music back. You got MFTs being taken seriously. Hopefully it'll stay that way.
Mm-hmm.
And then you had that last man stand match was great too.
That was a really good match. Yeah.
Yeah, with Aleister Black and Damian Priest. And
yeah, and I was not expecting I was expecting Selena Vega to be there because she came through the crowd.
Yeah, she came through the crowd
to save her husband. Aleister Black.
I like it.
Yeah, and it's the first time we actually see them together, actually as a couple, as a real couple.
Yeah.
I mean, we see them on TV together, in NXT, when he was facing Andrade.
Yeah.
Before we knew they were together, but now they're actually together. As a couple. So, and she got out of the way, and it looked like Damian. He took out the straps. Pulling the Kurt Angle. All he was missing was him too. Yeah. He was gonna go for another South of Heaven, but then Aleister Black hit a Hadouken, a fireball. Yeah, he's gonna be a new
which was perfect, by the way it was done.
Yeah, it was perfect.
I was not expecting that.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a fireball. I wasn't expecting. I thought like Selena was gonna like low blow Damian Priest or something, but no, she got out the way. And yeah, like Alistair, I mean, it was no disqualification, so like he hit a fireball, obviously blinding Damian Priest, and then Alistair hit the black mat, and he landed on 2 tables. And once it happens, like, Alistair won. He's winning.
Yep,
he did. He won, and then
I was not expecting him to win. I thought they was gonna have Damian Priest win, but yeah, Alistair back win instead. Like I'm all for it.
I'm fine. I'm fine with that. And
I'm all for Mayweather being with Alistair here.
Yeah, this is good for both of them. Alistair gets a big win, and we got something. We got Selena doing something really interesting now.
Because the single run of Selena Vega on SmackDown experiment was a fail. Because because of this, it was a fail. Nobody cared. Even if they tried, they still didn't care. Even when they put the United States belt on her, still didn't care.
Yeah, it's Michin's fault. What?
I agree. It's her fault.
Wow. He agrees.
For a reason, she she put a lot of stench into that championship, being that tournament alone.
Oh, stop!
I blame Michin. I'll find a way to blame her.
Oh, but you say you'll find a way to blame her. Oh my goodness! Wow.
And the best part about SmackDown, there was no Michin. So there you go.
Of course, you'll find that as a good
thing. But yeah. So oh man, that's great. But yeah. But also I also say too as well. I understand what was wrong not having a city at the time being with Andrade. That way Andrade was still with a big with the company.
What happened?
Now when it comes to City Alistair Black, which I'm fine with. That's great. But why couldn't they done this with Andrade? It was right there.
Because
even when he came back, it was right there.
Because Alistair was gonna kick his head off when he came back. Yeah, get away from my wife. Get your own wife. Oh
wow. Well, he was married to. Well, then again, I think it was one. It's confused. It's complicated. I guess let's not. I guess we should not touch that when it comes to it. When it was starting to be a little rocky there with Charlotte and Andrade, but either way, and then I see this too by the way with also back in Saint Baker who are a real couple, and they're married. I'm like, well, they're gonna put a lot more effort with this one than they ever did with Karen Cross and Scarlett.
Oh yeah. I was kind of thinking that too. But I didn't think about it at the time.
They deserve it too. They deserve it too.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. But
especially Scarlett is a better wrestler than Saint Baker. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, she is. But yeah, we'll see what they do with Alistair and Selena. I'm interested to see.
I'm interested though. This is going to be it's going to do wonders for both of them, especially Saint Baker.
Yeah. So yeah, I can't wait for SmackDown. For what they do.
Yeah, I want to see what the follow is going to be. But something there. What's going to be the thing, Because I heard they do that with dark arts wrestling school, something like that.
Yeah, they do have a wrestling school. Yeah, they do have a wrestling school.
So I wonder if it's going to be like what I was back to from AEW with the whole House of Black, where it's going to be the dark arts faction maybe. I don't know. Building his own faction.
Yeah, he's gonna have his own House of Black, and he's gonna have Selena. He's gonna have Tatum Paxley, and
Yeah, that's
he's gonna. Yeah, and Joe Gacy is gonna turn on Dwight Six, and he's gonna join him. There you go.
Wow. Oh man. The problem had Dark State be part of it.
Maybe.
Oh yeah. They'll definitely care about them now. Fuck out here.
Maybe one of the members. We're gonna bring the chaos to SmackDown.
Oh man.
They got playing a theme song though. Yeah. I do like the theme song. That's it.
No, I'm sorry. I don't care for them.
Yeah, I hate everything about Darkseid.
And like, even if I would try, like, I still would had to find a reason why I should care for them.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah, you know what? Remember when DX, send Spirit Squad to OVW? Yeah, let's do a segment like that. Yeah, let's do a segment like that, but with Darkseid, and then they put a sticker saying, back to Evolve. There you go.
Back to Evolve.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh man, I mean, yeah, that berry for Spirit Squad, Spirit Squad, that berry was called for, obviously.
Well, yeah, it was called for that. That festival was garbage. Nicky!
Yeah, and Kane Buster, who's now working behind the scenes as an agent or producer.
Yeah, you see? Yeah, you be seeing sometimes when like there's a brawl going on, or someone attacking someone.
All right. So as far as Crown Jewel 2025 was, my God, what a show that was again. And I said it was an 8 out of 10 for me. Now we have some other things we could discuss as well, but obviously, because of the Bound For Glory, discussion we had for the Bound For Glory, that took a lot longer. But and unfortunately, we didn't get to do any fun topics, but we'll cover that for next time. I'm thinking Wednesday. Wednesday, I think is the best time to do it. Yeah, Wednesday we can do it. Another episode of BTA for episode 246 will be the next episode of BTA, folks. So hopefully you got tuned for that one. Just like you got tuned for this one. So, that being said, folks, I'm gonna wrap up from here. So thank you for watching. Shout out to the the awesome Colorado fan, for being in the live chat chatting. Just saying hello and all. So, but shout out to everyone else that watched but didn't get to comment it. But if you do comment on next time when we do the episode of Be This Time, please do so. But make sure to keep things positive. Show some positive love, positive support, with a positive attitude, positive vibes, positive energy, positive all around when it comes to keeping this chat a safe space. To keep it cool, aloof, zen. And there you go. Shout out to Omega Red and for just Gabriel for coming in for the show. This has been a fun episode talking about Bound For Glory and all. And talk about Crown Jewel. Now we'll get Omega Red's thoughts about Crown Jewel for next time we do BTA on Wednesday for episode 256. I mean, I'm sorry, 255. Excuse me. So we'll hear more of that one, and we'll bring up some other topics that we didn't get a chance to talk about here. When it comes to talking, as a group, and hopefully we get to do fun topics, along the way as well. Speaking of fun topics, there's something to do, folks. When it comes to what I was going to do on my laptop, for the ring, but I should do a test run of it as well, but didn't think of it beforehand. Well, I'm gonna try to do it. You know, um, when I get a chance to go in the room. But I'm just do this right here, and once I just get something done here, I'll go to the room and see what I can do from there. So stick around, because also, I'm not gonna wrap it right now. Yeah, I don't know if I can try to wrap it up, no. But again, thank you for still tuning in and watching and supporting and all, and um being genuine, showing a lot of positive vibes for this chat, I mean, for the channel and the chat as well. Even if you think I'm a dick, but still, at least you're not being dicks and assholes, or being sucked, you're being bots and trolls in a way, just to get a rise off of people. But anyway, it's been a fun episode. And obviously, when it comes to me saying things, that was all, over the limit. That was too much. Obviously, it's not to be mean spirit. It's just it's lighten up. Just lighten up. It's not. I don't mean. I didn't really mean it. When it comes to saying those type of things, it's all fun. It's all for entertainment. It's all for show. At the end of the day, you know, it's just we're being characters. That's all we're being. There's no need to to cancel us, or tell us we're not being perfectly correct. It's just wait. It's a way for us to have fun. It that's how it should come down at the end of the day. So, but I will run through something, and I'm also do something as well. I'll consider testing something on my laptop. Especially what you're gonna see is I'm gonna have um another panel coming in, and that panel's gonna be muted, and that panel is gonna be your familiar face. So just give me one moment, okay? Okay, let's go to the room. Try to get quiet because they're asleep right now. They're very, very sleepy. All right. Okay, folks. I mean, I can talk a little loud still, because I got headset out the other day. So, all right. So, all right, folks. Here we go. I'm gonna do something right now. While I'll do that, I'm gonna also just do some updates of matches that's going to be happening for the upcoming shows. And that includes AEW Wrestle Dream. Just give me one moment, folks. Okay, here we go. Let me see. Where's it? All right. So here we go. You're about to see a familiar face here, folks. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, never mind. It's not on here for a reason. That's okay, because there's one familiar face that that always trolls me every time. So it's gonna be funny, folks. Trust me, it's gonna be funny. This is one of the things that I said, when it comes to what I say from months ago. All right, you're gonna see how funny it's gonna be here. All right. And now, without further ado, folks, here we have a new panel incoming in. Okay. Well, that didn't work. One more, folks. Hey, folks. Okay, good. All right, folks. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a little sharing here from my laptop. So let me see if it works out. All right, let me see. All right. Okay. Let me see. Okay, I can see it from here as well. All right. So I'm moving the arrow. Cool. Awesome. All right. So, folks, there you go. Now I gotta go to Messenger or go on Facebook. When it comes to yours truly. So yeah, here we go. And it's good thing I got this on YouTube, by the way. My laptop. That way you won't hear that weird echo, Is this still showing? Hold on a second. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's not showing. It's not showing. It's not showing. The new tab I opened. So which I'll do something about that when I get a chance. But in the meantime, you see, is this the right one here? Okay, I'm pretty sure it's the right one. Let me see. Right now, I'll log into Facebook. Right now is loading. Trying to sign me in. Okay, I can use my mobile code. All right, let me see here. And folks, bear with me here because I will go through the rest of the screen. I think I should use the laptop here just to do so. Okay, which one is it? wondering, is it the second one there? Well, let me finish. Wait till the timer runs out first. So I got and the new code. All right, we go. So here we go. Let's see if this is the one. Continue. Okay, that's it. So maybe it's the first one. Let me see. Yep, it's the first. It was the first one. So the second one is my other Facebook account. Then, wait a minute. Oh, I see. Okay, so let me see. So I did it went into my second one. So let me go to my first one. Oh, there's no other account. Okay, let me see all profiles. Well, it's not showing me that. How about if I go into settings still? What will it say there? Okay, let me go back. Okay, let me see. It should be loading. Let's just go take me back to that piece again. Yeah, I think it did. Okay. I thought it showed me something a little different there. All right, so this was the second one I logged into, the second account. So let me log out. So I can use the other account it's going to. Okay, here we go. Add account. Let's see here. No, that's not it. Okay, so this one. Let me see if it's this one. It should be this one. Let's see. All right. Okay. I gotta wait for approval. Which here it is. All right. This was oh crap. Yes, it's me. Finish. Okay, let's see. Yes, here we go. I'm in. Let me see. Yes, that's me. That is me. Yes, trust it. Trust it. Sorry, folks. I'm wasting too much time. Let me see something here. See it. Okay, cool. No, that's more like it. All right, let me see something now. Let me go to Messenger. Go into the profile here. I want to see if I could do something from here, or I have to go into messenger.com to do it. I don't know. Let me see. All right, let's see what happens here. All right, now let's see if I skip. Hopefully, awesome, cool, sweet. I wish I could show you folks, but I gotta switch it for another one. So hold on a second. All right. Let me try again. Oh wait, it's right here. All right, so let's see here. Okay, sweet. There we go. All right, here we go, folks. Bam. This is a GIF of Braun Breaker. You know, looking orange, by the way. NXT during when they first did the NXT Super Show. You know, when you had John Cena, Cody Rhodes, Undertaker, Paul Heyman. I think Becky Lynch. I could be wrong. But I think Becky Lynch was on the show too as well. I'm trying to remember if Ripley's on the show as well. You know, or at least Judgment Day. It's another Braun Breaker, by the way. This is Braun Breaker, during the NXT shit days. Anyways, let me do the layout now. Let's do this. There we go. All right, folks. So all is good here. So next time we do fun topics, I'll have it ready. All right, let me see here. Hey, look, that's my Facebook. All right, that's enough of that. All right, folks, there you go. All right, so let me get rid of this. Let me see how we're get rid of that. There we go. Okay, never mind. I'll just have him leave. Leave the studio. There you go. Leave the studio. And voila, he's gone. He's gone from backstage. All right, folks. I'm sorry about that, folks. I'll just do a test there. When it comes to my laptop. So hey, we're good. So there you go. All right, folks. So let me read the card of AEW Wrestle Dream. Just give me a moment. Gotta get to it here. I got to get to it. You know what I mean? Just say. So here's the lineup of the matches for Wrestle Dream so far. That's going to be taking place on October 18th, 2025. October 18th is actually on the Saturday, I think it is. Let me double check here. I think it's on Saturday. Yep, on the Saturday. So it makes you wonder they're gonna do. That's why they're doing a 3-hour collision. No, not 3-hour collision. That's why they're doing a 3-hour dynamite. That will include a 1-hour collision after the show. Yeah, I am watching the show. By the way, I'll watch it afterwards when we do the VTA. After we do the VTA, I might watch the show after the show, but we shall see. But anyways, let's get to Wrestle Dream here. What goes to the matches that's taken place so far in St. Louis, Missouri. So the Hearst Syndicate will face the Demand again in a trios match. Again. Didn't we see that all out already? Jimmy Hayter versus Tekla. Okay. Rodito defends their AEW World Tag Team Championships against Kazuchika Okada and Konosuke Tetsuya. Yeah. Kyle Fletcher defends his AEW TNT Championship against Mark Briscoe. Instead of Mark Briscoe going after the AEW World title that he rightfully has earned and deserved to go after, he wants to go after the secondary championship title that really doesn't mean shit that much, anyways. Jurassic Express and the Fox of Youth for $500,000 cash prize. Who gives a fuck? Chris Stanlander defends her AEW Women's World Championship against Timeless Tony Storm. The Hangman Adam Page defends his AEW World Championship against Samoa Joe. And finally, in an I Quit match, Darby Allin versus Jon Moxley. And there you go, folks. Next pay-per-view for WWE, what comes to NXT, will be, or should I say PLE, will be Halloween Havoc on October 25th, 2025 in Prescott Valley, Arizona. So far, here are the matches. So far, only one match has been announced so far, which is whoever wins the Battle Royal will face the NXT Women's Champion, JC Jane, if she's medically clear, because I heard she got hurt at the one of the live shows on NXT. I don't know what the injury is. I forgot what the injury was. I think it was something had to do with her shoulder or her somewhere from her arm. Either way, I hope she's doing okay. Because even though I have not been a fan of her title reign, not been a fan of how they've been booking her or how they've been booking Fatal Influence, but she didn't deserve that. So whatever happened to her, I hope she's doing. I hope she's not, hurt, when it comes to surgery wise or to a point where she's got relinquish the championship. So I guess we'll hear more details of it for tomorrow night on NXT. Obviously, I won't be watching, but still. I might keep in the background though, just to see the Battle Royal. I'm interested to see the Battle Royal when it comes to NXT Women's and the TNA Knockouts. So, I get the feeling they're gonna have Klein Jordan win. By the way, because Klein Jordan is the TNA Women's World Champion. Just to do another NXT Women's Championship, and TNA Knockouts World Championship winner take all match again. I don't know, but we shall see. But that's the only match that's been announced so far. We'll see what other matches that we announced for NXT. Havoc. Hey, maybe someone will have a haunted house match. You never know. Hey, maybe that could be for Blake Monroe and Jordan Grace. But anyways, let me see. And we will have Survivor Series on November 1st, 2025 at Salt Lake City, Utah, at the Delta Center, I meant to say. No matches have been announced yet. What comes to it, folks? I guess we'll find out what the match is going to be when we get to it. But it will be available on Peacock and on YouTube. But for it comes to YouTube, it's for international markets. So there you go. And then obviously after that's after that's the next main event, I should say. Let's see. Oh yeah, this main event is gonna be number 41. Yeah, number 41 for that one. But anyways, where are matches that's pretty good for? There's no other pay-per-views for TNA now. TNA Bound For Glory was the last pay-per-view. Now they're gonna be doing their TNA Plus shows. What comes to where matches that's gonna be on there. Where shows that's gonna be on there, I should say. What comes to it, from November and December. Well, let me see if I can find something here. Maybe put Victory Road first. What comes to TNA. Okay. Where are your shows? So I guess there'll be no Turning Point pay-per-view for this year. What comes to TNA, there's no Turning Point pay-per-view. Or I'm sorry, not pay-per-view. It's not a pay-per-view, obviously, but okay, there is. So okay, so it's not highlighted yet. So there will be a Turning Point show on the TNA Plus app on November 14th, 2025 in Orlando, Florida at Full Sail University. So I'm pretty sure they're gonna have some NXT stars involved as well. Just don't have George Day. They're trash. So that'll be the next show they'll do. Turning Point for TNA Wrestling for next month. So there you go. Other than that, folks, I think that's it. That's pretty much what we'll do it. And that's pretty much it, folks. We'll see what AEW does for Dynamite. I'm not watching live, by the way. Again, I want to do BTA on that night. So, folks, tune up that one for BTA on a Wednesday night during Dynamite. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be great because I said so. So, folks, that being said, thank you all for watching. Now we're ready to sign off here. So, again, I rested the usual stuff right from the beginning. We're making to getting ready to sign off, but then I decided to do all this just for a test and all that, which I should have done before, but hey, they're late to never. So now that I'm glad I did it. So there you go, folks. You get to see me do a test on here, and hopefully I enjoyed it. So like I said, folks, for the true Jaybird and you'll make a red. It's the natural born gorilla saying peace on the streets of the world. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, everyone on the world. For I am out here. That's all for now. As I bid you all in absolute goodbye and good night to all you. Bye. So, folks, until next time, welcome to BTA. For this episode 254. Next time we do an episode of BTA will be this Wednesday. Welcome to Being the Asylum, episode 255. We'll talk about some things we'll talk about, and this time we'll have plenty of time to do it this time. Welcome to do it, and a guarantee of doing fun topics, folks. So that being said, folks, take care of yourselves and each other. God bless, peace, and take care.